My name is Jorge El Jefe, also known as Highbreak. 6 years ago, I was recruited by the Purple Cult, a branch of the Daddy Empire, an ad farm disguised as a streaming platform. I was sworn to share 50% of my revenue and force my viewers to watch a ridiculous amount of ads. I couldn't do that to my community, and when the GOAT at the top found out, they had my channel killed. That's when I learned the truth. 50-50 is not a good deal for anyone. I'd been working for the very same system I thought everyone was against. So I went to the only place that could help me take them down. Now I'm a double agent for Kick, where my handler is a man named Ice Poseidon. Only my true followers know what happened. Some are helping me spread the word about a better place for streamers and viewers.
El Highbreak na área! From the purple to the green, you know the vibe! Bota pra quebrar! Vai! Started on a Twitch, building up the name. Hey. Now we on the Kick, leveling up the game. Hey. Chat is going wild, hey. Spamming on the screen. Hey. Highbreak in the house, loudest you ever seen. Hey. Drop the emotes, let the bass go boom. When Highbreak is live, we shake up the room. Highbreak on the stream. Fight, fight. Living out the dream. Fight, fight, fight. Is where we at, no cap, no lag. Whoa. Welcome to the channel, put it in the bag. Highbreak, oh, Highbreak, oh, Highbreak, oh, Highbreak. No pause, full play. Hey. Streaming every day. Hey. Purple in the past, green is here to stay. Hey. Energy is max, hey. The rhythm hits hard. Hey. Body funk style, hey. Tearing up the yard. Hey. Call out the squad, hey. Tell them get inside. Hey. Highbreak taking off on a crazy ride. Highbreak on the stream. Fight, fight. Living out the dream. Fight, fight, fight. Is where we at, no cap, no lag. Whoa. Welcome to the channel, put it in the bag. Highbreak, oh, Highbreak, oh, Highbreak, oh, Highbreak. You know who it is. Welcome to the show. We don't stop. We just change the frequency. Kick it. Out on my name, felt that sting of betrayal in that twisted little game. Used to be the purple king, now I'm breaking every chain. Left the shadows in the rearview, washing off the digital rain. Yeah, they tried to pull the plug, tried to silence out the sound, but you can't keep a warrior buried in the ground. Now I'm rising with the green. Yeah, the lost has been found. Hear the trumpets blowing loud. I'm the one who's wearing the crown. Now I'm okay, and they took me into fan the flame.
So drop a cursed finger in the chat if you're live. If not, then I don't know if it's let me check my PC because I don't know if it's working.
Where I truly belong.
Wait, it's working, it's working. Yeah, perfect. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, I didn't realize the intro was still playing. I thought it was already over. You were still shaking your booty? Oh no. I'm sorry, Feisty, I interrupted your booty shaking. How are you doing, Feisty? Nice to see you again. Growly, what's up, Growly? Hi, Germanis and Tom. Welcome in, welcome. Thanks so much for 19 months? Top 19 months, let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, you guys, I need to figure something out, okay? Because you guys know I haven't been live in quite a bit. Where do I have my alerts? Does anyone remember which phone I have them on? How do I play my alerts, chat? I completely forgot. You were also enjoying the song. I'm sorry, guys. Pimo did such a great job with those songs. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's been 15 years? Don't lie. Don't lie. It's only been like, what, 3 weeks or something like that since my last stream? You missed my last stream. Where were you, Germanison? Chad, I need to figure out where do I have my alerts? I seriously don't remember. They were supposed to be playing from this phone, no? My streaming phone, the new one, the Google Pixel. I think that's where they were supposed to be playing from. Let me see. Overlays. Oh, I see them now, yeah. So blurbs are on, stream elements alerts are on, Bodrick's alerts are on, and Brian TTS is on. What is Brian TTS? I forgot about the stuff that I have. The only reason I am not here are either I am sleeping or I am not at home. So where you're sleeping or not at home? Can you clarify, please?
Ega booga.
It works. What? But it sounded like a robot, no? Let me check. So how do I check the volume?
Highbreak broke his stream.
God, this is cursed. This is cursed. What happened to the TikTok girl? What happened to the TikTok girl? That's yeah, that's kind of scary. But hey, at least the TTS is working now.
Hello, I am suffering. Please kill me.
That sounded very honest. No, it's not meant to distort. I think maybe it was just there was a bug or something. Hopefully it doesn't happen again because it sounds cursed. But yeah, everything seems to be fixed, so I guess we're all good now, guys. Can someone try the blurbs, please? They are in the channel rewards. I hope they are working now, chat, because I had been trying to get the blurbs working for so long, and they were just never working. So let me know if anyone tries them. Oh, wait, so it worked. The blurbs work too. That's awesome. I'm so happy, guys. I'm so happy. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry, Chad. I'm gonna cry. Anyway, Chad, how's it going? Welcome to another episode of Hybrid.
I had too many jumping bean tacos. Now I bounce with each fart.
Oh yeah, that is cursed, guys. That is completely cursed. I don't know why it does that, but yeah, I would say let's avoid using TTS for now, all right? Because it's kind of cursed. It's kind of great. I don't want to have nightmares tonight, Chad. I really don't. I don't know if I see. Maybe because someone interrupted the music and they were shaking their butt and now they're angry because someone interrupted the intro. It's literally Satan, yeah. It's a TikTok girl Satan TTS. That's the one I chose, guys. You got me. You got me, okay? Alright, anyway, so guys, welcome into another Highbreak World Dominus secret mission, alright? If you guys missed the intro, do you want me to play it again, yes or no? It's very short, guys. Actually, why am I even asking you? I'm gonna play it again, okay? I'll just mute this phone and then I'll play the intro again. Well, not like the full intro, just the cool video, okay?
My name is Jorge El Jefe, also known as Highbreak. 6 years ago, I was recruited by the Purple Cult, a branch of the Daddy Empire, an ad farm disguised as a streaming platform. I was sworn to share 50% of my revenue and force my viewers to watch a ridiculous amount of ads. I couldn't do that to my community, and when the goat at the top found out, they had my channel killed. That's when I learned the truth. 50-50 is not a good deal for anyone. I'd been working for the very same system I thought everyone was against. So I went to the only place that could help me take them down. Now I'm a double agent for Kick, where my handler is a man named Ice Poseidon. Only my true followers know what happened. Some are helping me spread the word about a better place for streamers and viewers.
Yo, isn't that crazy, guys? Isn't that crazy? Okay, let me know in the chat, curse finger in the chat, guys, if you had already watched that video on YouTube. I mean, I hope the audio was fine. Could you guys hear everything, see everything? You better get that ad revenue from Kick break. Why? I don't want you guys to watch ads. I literally don't want you guys to watch ads. Ads suck, okay? They just suck. Kick supposedly has plans to add ads, but not by not intrusive ads that interrupt the stream, because it's stupid. It's just stupid. Are you a Teletubby? What do you mean? What do you mean? So guys, anyway, I hope you're doing well. Welcome back again. Yeah, I have some Nontent planned for today, and I hope you guys enjoy, all right? So usually, I get invited over to, you know, friend's house on Easter, but this year I didn't, chat, and I think that says a lot about the current state of the economy, okay? Because this year I wasn't invited, so I don't get to go to like the Easter breakfast and stuff, the traditional German Easter breakfast. But I'm okay with that, you know. I can chill with you guys and just enjoy the nice evening. There's a nice sunset going on right now, I guess. If I go down here, you can see the sunlight. Can you? Yeah, it's hitting my face. It's hitting my face. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Direct sunlight. Yeah, that is really sad, but I mean, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. All right, chat. We have a mission. Okay, we have a mission. I need to play some music for this. And I want to see if YouTube flags it as copyright. Okay, so let me get my music. Chat, question, what is celebrated in Easter? I have no idea. Velvet, hi Velvet, nice to see you. All right, chat. So, welcome to another secret mission, high-break secret mission, all right? We have one mission today, guys. One mission today, urgent. It's emergency, chat, okay? We need to clean up this fucking mess because look at this. How can someone live like this, guys? It's crazy, no? So that is mission number one. We gotta get this cleaned up ASAP. I didn't make it. I don't care, you clean it up. Oh, fuck. Alright, chat, this is a terrible, terrible mess. We need to deal with this, chat. We need to deal with this ASAP. Where is this thing? Oh, it's here. We're gonna use this tool very soon, chat, okay? This is a secret instrument that no one in this country possesses, alright? If you don't know what this is, alright, don't get confused. I will explain in just a moment. But we gotta finish this mission first, chat. I'm ready, chat. I'm ready for anything.
See how I handle weapons. Such an expertise. Look, this is another secret weapon. Why? Oh, speaking of secret weapons, guys, look at this. I got this brand new pan. It looks so nice. Look, it's one of those with the hexagon anti-stick, or what is it called? Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. So it's really nice, but because I got it at a discount supermarket, the brand mentions there's these adjustable screws so that in case your handle gets loose, then you can just adjust them. But look at mine, guys. Look at mine. I want to write to this stupid brand and say like, hey, what do you mean? This is non-adjustable. The non-stick, but without Teflon. No, I think it still has Teflon, but it has so that the hexagonal structure is supposed to make it be more resistant so that the Teflon doesn't come off. So this is supposed to last long time. But I mean, this one specifically was like 20 euros. No, you heard this as a scam? No way, guys, no. I mean, anyway, it was only 20 euros, so it's not like I have high expectations of it. But yeah, I think it's really cool. Like, so far it's been great for cooking. And I don't really know if the claims are true, that it lasts longer and that the Teflon doesn't come off, or you know, at least not as easily. So what is really cool about this one, guys? I know we're gonna interrupt the mission. I'm sorry, but this is nice to do. So what I do with this one, and I started doing with all of my pots actually, is I warm them up. And what we're gonna do, guys, is we're gonna pour some oil on the hot pan, once it's hot, of course. And then I'm gonna use a piece of towel to just spread the oil around. I don't know what it's called, like oiling your pan, I guess that's what it's called. But it really helps with the non-stick, so that next time you cook, it like literally nothing sticks. It's so good. I should have done it a long time. I think Dave suggested it, but I just never did it. I never listened. And I should have listened to Dave. 20 is not bad. Yeah, it was a pretty good deal, I guess. I think it was a good deal. Alright, so now it's hot. Now we're gonna pour some oil. Just a small amount, doesn't have to be a lot. And then just turn it off. And so what happens is that, so after you wash it, right, you heat it up, you pour some oil, you use a towel, and then the towel is going to help, you know, push the oil into the surface of the pan itself to fill any gaps that where the non-stick may have been damaged or something. And that's usually where, like, the areas where your food starts to stick
on when you're cooking, right? But you usually just do, you know, this on the whole pan, just around the whole pan. Very small layer of oil. I wish I had one of those, what is it called? One of those silicone brushes, because I think that one also works. But you know, just a small piece of towel, it's fine. Even toilet paper, I think it's okay. I've used toilet paper before, I'm not ashamed. Just make sure not to burn yourself, right, guys, because obviously the pan is hot. But just do this, and it's gonna help. If you guys have any tips, any more tips like this, let me know, please, because, well, you know, I am almost 38 now, so this is my new kind of interest, guys. I don't go to bars anymore. I just make tea and I take care of my pans and pots and sharpen my knives. I have a knife sharpener. All right. Anyway, just wanted to point that out, guys. This one, I guess, this is clean. This also just came out of the dishwasher, no? So I guess I can just oil it up a little bit too. Oh wait, this one wasn't hot. Okay, they have to be hot, guys, otherwise it doesn't really work. But oh well, I already did it. Now I have a dirty pot, damn it. Anyway, let's finish this mission, guys. Tip, don't use soap on pans. I just use the dishwasher. That's all I do. Honestly, like, I try to take care of my pots and pans, but they're gonna last. For me, they're gonna last as long as they're gonna last, and that's okay. I'm okay with that. So I'm not gonna obsess with, oh, don't do this and don't do that. But this one tip has helped me a lot, so that food doesn't stick to my pans, especially the older ones. This one is new, so it's not that necessary. But I wanna just get used to it, so I do that. By the way, chat, you guys can keep using TTS, right? Don't listen to me. You guys can keep using it. Just rub the tip. Yeah, that's what I did. Just put a little bit of lubricant and rub the tip. That's all you have to do. So much. I haven't cleaned the kitchen in so long.
Recently, I got an ad on Instagram where they sold cast iron pans made by some 2-meter-tall topless Viking with huge muscles and a very long manly beard in a 1,000-year-old forge. The pan seemed awesome, but like €100.
What, really? So it was actually real? It was not like an AI ad?
I bet Highbreak will trip over that dishwasher door.
Dude, I literally have, guys, I have a scar. A very deep scar, actually. It's pretty small, but I have a deep scar. I think it's here. Oh, no, where is it? I think it's the other way. Where is it? This one? Why doesn't it look so bad today? Anyway, look, I have a deep scar. Because in my last apartment in Frankfurt, I left the oven door open, and I walked into the kitchen just confidently. And can you see it? Oh, there it is. Oh, so
My
bad.
scar is bigger and deeper.
No, look at this. This was one of the most painful wounds that I've ever gotten, guys. It was like, it wasn't even that the door cut me or
That
anything.
is a pimple.
No, it's not. It wasn't even that the oven door cut me or anything. It was just the impact was so strong that it broke my skin. And that was so painful. And then this is exactly where this bone passes through. Oh my God. And then this, guys, the middle of I don't want to think about this, just okay. The middle, the edge of the bone
Oh, wait, touch your. I think this is called sheen. No,
Someone go get the microscope.
touch the sheen, guys. Touch your sheen. I think it's
Were
sheen.
you drunk at the time?
No, I was not drunk. I was not drunk. So touch your sheen and feel the edge, okay? I mean, I guess it's called sheen. I don't know. Touch your sheen and rub it like this and feel the edge, okay? This is exactly where the edge of the sheen goes, guys. So I am pretty sure. I don't like thinking about this. That like a little piece of bone. Oh, okay, okay. I'll stop talking about this. Okay. I haven't healed yet.
Touch my what?
I haven't healed from that. I really haven't. It was so bad, so painful. We gotta get this on, guys. We gotta get this on. Let me turn off the TikTok girly on my PC. All right, let's do this.
I promised my mom I would stop touching myself.
Yeah, well, I give you permission for this.
I think it is called a shin and not a Charlie Sheen. Damn, a wonder that you still can walk with a scar that big.
Dude, can we stop talking about scars, guys? It was so painful. I don't want to think about it, really. We coexist. We just don't get along. We don't talk. We don't nothing. Oh, I don't. Please get out of my mind, please. So, what else? I think there has to be like a glass or a mug laying around somewhere. Let me check. Yeah, found it. I knew it. Okay, so this.
Yubu yubu abba abba duda duda dee da dooli ma tutu tutu tongo do danga danga donding diddy dodo dotted it's Scabman's world.
Wait, it sounded like this song. Saturday Night Fever, is it called? No, maybe not. No, no. No, what's the song that I have in mind? Yeah, we can listen to this, I guess, it's nice. But I think it's from this movie. Oh, no, wait, I think I know. I think I know. I think I know. I think I know. No, what is it called in English? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Hold on. I think I found it, guys.
Staying alive, staying alive.
I think maybe. I don't know. No, this is not it. No, which one is it? No, I don't know.
Ah ha ho. Ah ah ah. Ah oh. Oh ah eh.
No, I don't know the song. Okay, ready? Moving on, guys. Moving on. This goes here. This. Yeah, I think I'm good for a watch now, guys. Yeah. So mission accomplished, guys. We did it. Completed in record time. Here. Wait, I think I put a beer in the freezer. Actually. Oh no, it's not. It's in the fridge. Perfect. Okay, so two things, guys. Let's run the dishwasher. No. Let's do this pot now, I guess. Like this one, it's still hot. I'll just put it here.
Hu iwa ah ting tang walla walla bing bang. Hu iwa ah ting tang walla walla bing bang.
Wait, so the song, guys, I think it's from it's from one of those 70s 70s movies that is like, no, I don't know, I can't think of the lyrics, I really can't. But you know what I mean? You know which one I mean? Wait, it's coming back, Because I did we were forced, when I was a child, okay, when I was a teenager, we were forced to perform a dance in front of our parents, and it was this song. So that's why I have a trauma, guys. That's why when something reminds me of it, this song comes back to my mind, and it's pretty bad. What is it called, damn it? No, I don't know. It went away again. Okay, so this is ready. Just a few drops of oil. And then turn it off. And then just spread it around.
Your audio is so weird, especially when you are not talking.
Yeah.
Are you using any weird noise suppression filters again?
Yeah, it's because I'm streaming with Rumble Studio, but let me check.
Such childhood drama.
Yeah, so it's because it's Rumble Studio and you cannot turn off the noise
Rumble can
suppression.
go fuck itself, dude.
Who? Who can go fuck itself? Rumble? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was expecting a lot from the most recent update for the studio. And I thought they were going to improve, but they actually messed up. So, Rumble, we need to talk, bro. We need to talk. Alright, this is all good, guys. This is ready. Anything else? Okay, now what this is, guys, this instrument is a very important instrument for me, okay? So
I was
this-
forced to dance naked in front of my uncle, but it was normal.
So what this
Still
is, guys,
using the Trump Allied network?
guys, stop calling. Listen, leave Donald Trump alone, okay? All he wants is to just fight his war. I mean, not war, guys, not war. Just operation, military operation, guys. And all you guys do is make fun of him, and you guys don't stop laughing about the stupid things that he says, alright? But now he said it, guys, 48 hours, and it's over. It's over, guys. It's over for Iran, guys. But just leave Donald Trump alone, okay?
Who
He's
cares
fighting
about
this
Trump?
war
The
alone.
audio should be normal, lol.
He's fighting this war alone, and all you guys is make fun of him. So please stop it. I'm kidding, fuck Trump. Anyway, so what this is, guys, let me explain, okay? Stop using the TTS for a moment, right? What this is, guys, is this item is you can no longer acquire this item, okay? I got this item when my mom was in a network marketing company. You know, those companies where you like sign up and you buy products or something, and then you find other people that want to sell those products or buy those products, and then you make money from, you know, commissions from you know, selling those things or promoting the business. So this was made by a company called Betterware. Yeah, Betterware. And it basically, I think the company is owned, or maybe it's not owned anymore, by the company Johnson & Johnson, all right? They actually make really cool, like, homemade, well, not homemade, stuff for home items. So they do like a, you know, this thing, they do like, this, I also have this. So, this little system, this little container tray system, so they connect with each other, right? So this was also made by Betterware, and my mom was selling it at some point, and she was having a lot of fun, you know. And yeah, these have lasted like super longer than you know, previous ones that I've had, so the quality was actually pretty good. And you can sign up using my link, guys. Okay, what is it called? Betterware! Exclamation mark Betterware in the chat, guys. No, I'm kidding, it's a joke, it's not true. It's not true, guys, but it's a joke, right? But if it was true, just ask yourself, okay, ask yourself this. Would you actually do it? Would you actually click the link and sign up if I told you that this product was absolutely good?
Have
and
you
that
read the
you should
news?
buy it?
German men between 17 and 45 are not allowed to leave the country anymore for more than 3 months. The law was active since 1st of January, but somehow it took people for months to realize it.
Wait,
We are now in prison like in former communist East Germany. Law.
No, that sounds like an April 1st fool's joke. You're wait, are you serious? Like, are you serious? What? I'm gonna search for that, okay? If it's not true, let's see. Men in Germany can't leave the country.
It is 100% true. At least
Dude.
anyone can still come in LOL.
No, are you serious? Must obtain permission from the Bundeswehr to leave the country for more than 3 months? What?
This requirement is part of the new Wehrdienstmodernisierungsgesetz that took effect on January 1st, 2026. Wow, that's insane. So do you have your army uniform ready, Germanison? Because I'm pretty sure they might call you soon, you know. Are they going to hunt them down if they leave for more than 3 months? Like, yeah, like what the hell? No, I think what they would do is they would just like fine you or something, like a ridiculous amount, so that they fuck up your life. I think that's that's the most reasonable that, you know, Germany would do, I guess. But bro, that's insane. That's crazy. I cannot believe it.
I will die in war soon, lol.
No, I don't think you will. Okay, anyway, guys, so what this is, right? Let me continue telling you the story of this a discontinued item because they stopped making it. So what this is, guys, it's a coffee spoon, okay? So
Even though I am super fat, I can still be used as a bullet sponge shield.
So have you ever wished you had a tea filter but for your coffee? Well, this is the answer to it, guys, okay? What you do is you open this little compartment, all right? You scoop up the, you know, this amount of coffee, which is, I think it's about 18 grams, which is about, you know, the usual that like an espresso shot has, or what this also fits in to make a coffee for one person. So you scoop your coffee in there, you pour boiling water in a mug, and then you put this in and you just stir around. So it's like a different way to make coffee, and it works really nice. I like the coffee in this thing. The flavor comes out really nice, and then the coffee grounds, they are, you know, cooking for longer, I guess. I'm pretty sure coffee maximalists would not agree with this thing, but it's not a bad thing to have. But so, because I have this thing, then this thing doesn't make sense anymore, right? Because I can make coffee here very easily, and it's great. I love it. So I don't use my coffee spoon for coffee anymore. I know it's a crime, guys. It's a crime. Don't call the police. All right, I admitted it to myself. I admitted it myself. But I use this for tea, guys, because if you think about it, it's just a tea filter. Like that's all it is. All right. And so mission number 2 for today, guys, is going to be making a tea in the coffee spoon. Believe it or not, that can be complicated, guys, because if you were to scoop coffee with this, it's pretty easy, you know, because it's just like almost like powdery, right? So, and then you just close it down. But with tea, it's different, all right? So a few days ago, well, not a few days, I guess a week ago maybe, I bought a really nice tea, guys, and I am completely perplexed, guys. I am, like, it's crazy, Chad, it's crazy. Do you guys remember the Korean peach tea that I really like? So the Teasel peach. Oh, I love Teasel. Teasel is so good. Teasel, please sponsor me. Well, Chad, obviously getting it here in Germany, if you don't get it in Korea it's like 60 cents or something like that, for like a 500 milliliter bottle, okay? Maybe a little more, maybe 90 cents, I don't know. Getting here in Germany is a lot more expensive, obviously, because they have to import it, and then the store has to make a plus, so, you know, they have to make a profit, so of course it's a lot more expensive. I still was able to buy it at a store that I found it, and they have very low inventory, so I cannot always get it. But then, guys, I discovered a natural tea that tastes very similar to the flavor that I like from Teasel. Chat, the Teasel stocks are collapsing right now. Teasel factory is literally closing tomorrow, guys, because once I share this secret with you, all right, Teasel is done, guys. It's just done. Plus, this is natural. Does it have sugar? Let me check. No, it says carbs 0.1 grams or less than, and sugar is less than 0.1. So, guys, I found a natural tea that has several ingredients, but that tastes so close to my favorite Korean drink. I don't know if I should be happy or sad about it, guys. I guess obviously happy because this is way cheaper than buying the Teasel here. If I was in Korea, I would just not doubt it and drink Teasel every day because Teasel is my life. But anyway, so yeah, I found this, guys. I found this. And what is this? This is a peach mate tea, 100% natural. Don't let it fool you guys. Okay, it fooled me more than once. All right. It says peach mate. If you guys don't know what mate is a bush that grows in South America. That's originally from South America. It's very loaded with caffeine, so you can basically replace coffee with mate, right? So it does give you a good caffeine kick. And yeah, this is supposed to be only peach and mate, but then if you read the ingredients, they're such cheaters. I really cannot believe it. I was like, whoa, for this price, this is a pretty good deal because mate is, tends to be a little pricey. I guess about 10 euros per kilo. That's the cheapest you can get a mate. And this one, so here's the ingredients. Okay, so it says green mate. Well, let me zoom in. So ingredients say green mate, 49%. Apple pieces, lemongrass, hibiscus flowers, aroma, stevia leaves, Ringenblumenblütenblätter. What the hell is this word? Ringenblumenblütenblätter. Ringenblumenblütenblätter. Try saying that 5 times. And peach pieces. All right. So, why do they do this? Peach mate tea. But it's more than peach mate. It's mate, apple, lemongrass, hibiscus, stevia, Ringenblumenblütenblätter, and peach.
Reusable tea filters are pretty common in Germany. They are usually ball-shaped and made of steel, and they cost like 1 or 2 euros. In German, they are called a TI, which is a nice word because it has 3 in a row.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I've seen those. And I don't mind them. It's fine. It's not that I'm a coffee spoon maximalist, all right? I have other coffee filters. Let me show you guys. They're really cool. If I can find them, because I don't know where they are. So this is my other coffee filter, guys. Well, not coffee filter. It's just my nice mug.
Remember how I always hated on Mate? A couple of months ago, I bought some ice cold Mate from Rue, and I was thirsty as fuck, and it was so good.
Dude,
what the hell, bro?
I'm telling you, mate is live. It's so freaking good. Especially because it has a lot less chemical stuff, and it's just gooder in general. It's natural. Okay, so this is my other tea filter, guys. I don't know exactly where I got this from, but I mean, look at this. How can you not love this? This is great. So you scoop up the tea, put it in here all the way up to the legs, and then this just sits here, chilling and brewing your tea. It's so good. It's actually so good. So why would you get one of those balls, when you can get this? Why would you do that to yourself? Or the coffee spoon. The coffee spoon is also cool. But anyway, so we're going to be making one of those teas, guys, with the coffee spoon, all right? And yeah, you guys will see how it works. It's not that big of a drama or that big of a deal. I just want the tea, that's all. Anyway. So the reason why I say it's kind of difficult, guys, to use the coffee spoon.
Rick already has balls of steel in his pants.
Wait, what? Let me turn not disturb. Alright, so yeah, let's see if you guys can see. So the challenge, guys, so this is what this tea looks like. Looks pretty good. And like I said, it's all natural, so it's just way superior to teasel, and it smells so good, chat. It literally smells like teasel, like my favorite Korean tea. It smells like it so much. The flavor is not so similar, but the smell just helps a lot because I don't know if you guys have seen those water bottles that they have like a smell cap, and then you put it on and you drink water and it tastes, but it's actually smell that you're tasting, which is really strange. So the smell makes it taste like teasel, but it's not teasel, and the flavor is not even close anyway. But it makes it smell like makes it taste. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I could live like this every day, guys. Because oh wait, I'll be right back. Anyway, with that, your tea becomes a hot tub. Yeah, it looks so nice, doesn't it? Alright guys, so the challenge is this. We're gonna fill the scoop with, loose elements in the tea bag. But I'm pretty good at this, guys, look. So this is the coffee spoon. And then, like you filled it up, but it never scoops correctly, so... Then.
You know what I am thinking happens here. There is aroma, meaning artificial flavoring in your Rossmann tea, like most flavored natural teas have. And maybe they are using the same flavoring in the Korean shit.
Yeah, I think so. But do you think it would be an artificial aroma, or would it be a natural aroma? I'm thinking that if it was a natural aroma, then they would mention it as natural aroma, But I don't know. There's still like teasel still has like 50 ingredients or something like that. I may be exaggerating, but it has more ingredients than aroma. So I think I'd still rather drink this than teasel, if it means not drinking chemical stuff. Even though it tastes great, and I will drink it again. I would never stop drinking teasel, especially if I'm in Korea and it's cheap. Yeah, there we go. So there is our tea filter. Like I said, it's easier with coffee, but it's about the same, I guess. I guess I'm exaggerating. Alright guys, so now we're gonna warm up some water. And shit. I gotta use the one that I oiled, because my other one is in the fridge. Oh well. Alright, so let's do this. Let's put it here. This one.
What even is natural aroma? This is just a trick. It is still chemicals. But this tea at least has other natural things. The Korean stuff is probably only water, sugar and flavoring, and maybe 0.1% tea extract.
True. Yeah, that makes sense. Now I'm gonna get toilet water, guys, because this one doesn't taste so good.
People complain about my natural aromas.
Some people complain about my... Yeah, I mean, I can imagine why, so yeah. Let's get you guys away from this induction stove, because then it starts making funny sounds. Alright, so now we just drop this in here, I guess. Yeah. And we wait for the water to boil, and then we just pour it in. And then I usually add like one sweetener.
There is a lot of natural aroma coming out of my ass every day. It is sickening, but I love it.
Chad, have you guys heard about sugar alcohol that comes from sweeteners? So I have a question, guys, because I don't understand sugar alcohols. All right, I think I asked the doc. Doc is doc.ai. It's a free
free ChatGPT and it's private, so you don't have to share your data with, you know, OpenAI and shit. So it told me that there are some types of sweeteners that produce sugar alcohol, which sugar alcohol can lead to a very gassy situation, if you know what I'm talking about. Wink, wink. So, is this one of them? One of them, guys? Wait, let me just ask the doc again. Wait, I'm gonna try something for the first time, guys, because now there's a doc AI voice chat. Doc AI. Alright, let's start a new voice chat. So look, this is Doc AI voice chat, private by design. No audio gets stored by us or by OpenAI after the chat ends. No audio identification. We don't use your voice to identify you.
I am not clear on this. Can you explain further what you meant by the wink wink?
I gotta use this anyway. It's not like I have another one. Alright, the water is boiling, guys. It's boiling. Alright, let's do this.
He means ripping ass.
Let it rip. Look, so one of the features, I guess we're gonna call it, of the coffee spoon is that it annoyingly floats when you first pour the water in. It takes so long for it to stop floating. Yeah, that's enough. Well, but now my tea has some oil. All right, so let's move to the living room, guys, to a more actually the dining room, to a more cozy situation. All right, so come with me. I take my coffee spoon with tea inside. Turn on the lights. It's so dark here. Turn on the lights. Okay, perfect. Now, I don't know if this is the best place to put me. That's crooked. Yeah, no, maybe I should sit on the other side, and you guys should sit here, okay? It just makes sense because of the light. Yeah, I still don't have a lamp here on the ceiling. All right, let's do this. I'll correct the crookedness in a sec, guys. All right. Yeah, there we go. This is way better. Yes. And let's move you guys back a little bit. Oh, there we go. Okay, hopefully that's fine. Yes, and I'm perfectly centered. Nice. So look, once you put the coffee spoon in, you can force some of the air out, and then it will eventually sink. And I always make the mistake of making this tea with too much water, which dilutes the flavor a lot. So I really have to get used to not filling up the whole mug. But the smell, oh, the smell is so good. It's so perfect. It really is so perfect. It's exactly my taste. So chat, another thing we're gonna be doing today is, I don't know if this is boring for you guys or not, but yeah, I bought this. So
We're gonna be doing a puzzle. You know, throughout the night, I guess, throughout the evening. We're also gonna be cooking. We're gonna be drinking tea, and I'm actually getting super hungry now because I was delayed with the stream, so I think it might be a good idea to start cooking. Oh, this is way too hot. I can't drink this. Okay, we'll just leave it here. The flavor is still gonna be in there anyway. So, yeah, look at this, guys. I bought this nice little puzzle. It was really cheap, guys. Honestly, it was like $3.99.
What's on the menu today?
It was $3.99, and the rest of the images really they were not good. They were not nice. So I got this one from Paris, which was the most decent one, and it's a 1,000 piece puzzle. So I think it was a good deal for $3.99. Like, why not? Just hope I don't get copyright striked by we're using the image. What is on the menu today? Let's see. So I have some rice porridge that I have to make because otherwise the chicken is gonna go bad. I bought 1.5 kilos of chicken and then I cooked it, and I accidentally left it out last night, so I really have to eat that. So I think I will just eat that. It's so good. You guys, it may not look as appetizing, alright, but I can assure you, it is so freaking good. Give me a second. Okay, so look, let me show you. I'm making creamy chicken and orzo. What is orzo? Is that the Greek rice pasta? The thing that is pasta, but it looks like rice? Alright, so here's it's not exactly a porridge, it's just cooked rice. So what I usually do is first, I boil the chicken, and I spice the water that it's boiling in, and then I use the leftover water to cook rice. So I put 2 cups of rice in there, and just let it cook for a long time, and then it becomes like this. So it's overly inflated with water, but it's fine. Yeah, the little small pasta rice things. Yeah, I'm not such a good fan of those. I just think, like, why would I eat that when I can eat rice? That is my mindset. But is there anything special about orzo? Is it just the shape? Or like, what? Alright, and then a few days ago, guys, I bought this Chinese chili. It's not like crazy spicy, but it is pretty good. And for let me check how many grams this was. This has to be in the trash. God, I can't see. Oh, here it is. 80 grams for €2. I think that's a good deal. Just easier than paella or risotto, really. Oh, I see. Let me see if the chili would have been cheaper at DM at another store. Because I paid for 80 grams, €2. I think it's not bad. $1.99. Chili flocken. What the hell? Doesn't find chili flocken. Chili. Oh, spicy chili, here it is.
195 for 70 grams. Okay, well, I guess I saved a little bit of money by buying it at the Asian store instead. But the one from DM doesn't look bad. 195, 70 grams. This one was 80 grams, 199. So yeah, I guess I did pay those 4 extra cents. I should have bought this one. Wait, did it say, it said 199? Are you serious? No, 195, right? Yeah, 195. That's crazy. I remember I saw it at the store, and I thought it said 295. Well, that's funny. But anyway, so this is what I do, guys. So with my rice porridge, or cooked rice, I used to use the mixer and blend this all together, so that it's more like a light kind of broth, ricey kind of broth. So like I forgot how else they call it. Rice porridge or Growling knows name. I know Growling knows name. Yeah, so I add a bunch of chili in there, and then because this is cold, I'm gonna just warm it up in the microwave for about 2 minutes. And that's also gonna cook, it's gonna warm up the chili really nice, all right? And then I'll mix it. All right, and then guys, this was the 1.5 kilos of chicken that I cooked the other day. I think it was on Thursday or something like that I cooked it. But yeah, I accidentally left it out last night. So I took it out, I made a salad. I took it out of the fridge, and then I never used it for the salad. And it was just standing here all night, which is really sad. So I hope it didn't go bad. So we're gonna warm up this chicken separately. Usually what I do is I just pour it on top of the porridge, and then just drop it in the microwave again for another like 2.5 minutes or so. But because I left it out last night, I'm gonna warm this up longer than usual just in the microwave, so that if there's anything lurking in here, then it will just die. Why do you always cook it? That seems so bad. What do you mean? Oh, you mean this chicken? No, bro, you're missing out. You're literally missing out. This is so good. Listen, okay, so whatever amount of chicken, let's say 500 grams, okay? 2 or 3 spoons of this, which is chicken broth powder. Then you can add, like a bit more salt or pepper. You let it cook. It's gonna taste so good. You use the TikTok method to get pulled chicken like this. Okay, I can eat this just like this. It's so good. It's better when it's fresh, all right? But trust me, like, you have to try this. It's so good. So lean, low fat, high protein. And the chicken is going in. And then I gotta put this in the fridge again.
I can imagine my grandmother eating that in her basement while the British are dropping bombs on her village.
No, listen. So the thing is that I know you hate my cooking, all right, but let's get this straight, all right? Let's straighten this out right now. So guys, I'm on a very lean diet right now, okay? Because well, first of all, this has been growing, guys. Look, I'm not even flexing, all right? this has been growing. This has been, wait, how do I'm so close, guys. I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm working out so much. I'm gonna be so lean. So lean. I stopped eating cheese. Let me show you what I'm eating instead, alright? One of the things that was helping me not lose the desired amount of fat to just look so lean and defined muscle. Okay, well, I want my six-pack to be visible. That's the whole thing. Yo, Superman, what's up? What do you mean transitioning? Oh, we're gonna talk about that later, okay? Okay, so I replaced cheese, guys, because I was eating so much cheese per week.
I don't hate your cooking. I know you can do better. This just seems so bland and sad. You are Mexican. You are from a spice nation.
I started eating these, guys. Harasirkese. Harasirkese, guys. Listen to this. It's crazy, Chad. Harasirkese is a cheese from the, I don't know, region or city or something in Germany called Harz. I knew you would say this because everyone hates Harasirkese. Everyone hates Harasirkese. But listen to this, alright? 125 kilocalories per 100 grams. Less than 0.5 grams of fat per 100 grams. Compared to, guys, the cheese that I was eating before, which was at least 48 grams of fat per 100 grams. So I'm literally consuming crazy amount less of fat, guys. So it's just a matter of weeks until I can finally see my abs nice and defined. Although I'm going to Spain next week because I'm going to be traveling with my family, and I think I'm going to mess up my diet, guys. I can already see it. Okay, like how can I hold back, right? But so I stopped buying the normal cheese, and I'm buying Harasirkese instead. And I really
Yeah, no fat, lots of protein. But have you smelled it? Have you put this dry shit in your mouth?
I like it. I mean, there's no other way to say it. I like it, but I do keep it, in a sealed container because it smells pretty bad. I'm the jackpot. What's your favorite vegetable? Banana. You are from a flavored country. No, hermano, listen to me, brother. Listen to me. So it's not that I
My
just
beer
cook
and
without
garlic
flavor.
fat
Okay?
man farts smell not as bad as this.
It's not that I cook without flavor, right? But right now I'm on a very special diet just because of my fitness goal, and I'm going to continue that as this is way too much. Oh well. I'm going to continue that for as long as I need to reach my fitness goals. But I usually don't cook like this. You know me. I just got the fitness bug, and I've been working out a lot. And I've been gaining so much muscle, guys. I've broken every previous record that, I know this looks like dog food, but I've broken every single previous record, guys, of, my lifting weights, or whatever you call it. So I'm doing great, guys. I'm doing great. So I'm just staying strong, The one thing I do need every time is, flavor and chili. That's what makes the biggest difference for me. And this dish just goes perfectly with it. Also, you save a lot of money, you don't eat bad stuff, and it tastes good.
At least put some hot sauce on there or something.
No. So the thing is that this time what I did, guys, is I used here it is. So I usually cook the chicken in the chicken broth, okay? The chicken broth powder, all right? But this time, guys, I added some doenjang, which is Korean soybean paste, and this added such a different complexity of flavor. It's so freaking good, guys. So this literally is I was gonna say like a Mexican Korean fusion, but not really. I don't know. I mean, it is my mom's chicken recipe, It is Growly's, well, I guess not Growly's, but we'll just mention Growly. It is Growly's porridge recipe. And then I made it even better, guys, adding doenjang and chili. So I created something for this world. I gave the world, how are we gonna call this? Mexican porridge. Well, hold on, lean Mexican porridge, all right, because it's very big. If you guys don't know this is another sinky thing, okay, doenjang. Like, can I turn the flash on? I think I can, hold on. Camera, flash, there we go. Dude, if you think harasukese is stinky, you haven't smelled doenjang. You haven't smelled doenjang. But it tastes so good, I love it. You know, I don't buy mayo anymore. I use doenjang in like sandwiches or whatever instead of mayo. And this, you know, fat 6.4 grams per 100 grams. Carbs 6.8, protein 14. Oh, that's a lot of salt. 11 grams of salt, but that's okay. I don't. You don't consume that much. Like I bought this, I don't know, like a month ago, and there's still plenty left. Would a bell pepper be too much? No, of course not. I just don't have bell pepper right now. Wait, do I? No, I don't. No, I have potato and tomato. Yeah, I only have the potato and tomato. Okay, we gotta warm this up a little more, guys. All right. Oh, this already tastes so good. All right, another 2 minutes. And listen, we gotta ask the duck about the sugar alcohol. All right. All right. Let's see how this works. Well, let's go to a quiet place, guys. This is gonna take 2 minutes at least, and then we'll come back. Right. Okay, let's chat with the duck. Let's chat with the duck. I've never used AI voice chat, but we can try it now. Okay, so enable voice chat. Yes, access my microphone. Yo, duck. Wait, can you hear me now? No, right? Wait, I can zoom in for you guys. And I can reduce the brightness a bit.
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear now. If you'd like to adjust the brightness or need more guidance on anything, just let me know.
Yo, Doug. So I was doing some research about sugar alcohol in zero-calorie sweeteners. Can you tell me more about sugar alcohol, please?
Sugar alcohols are a type of carbohydrate that are commonly used in zero-calorie or reduced-calorie sweeteners. They are not actually sugars or alcohols, despite the name. They occur naturally in some fruits and vegetables, but are often manufactured for use in processed foods. They provide fewer calories than regular sugar, and they do not cause tooth decay. However, consuming them in large amounts can lead to gastrointestinal issues like gas or diarrhea. Examples of sugar alcohols include sorbitol, xylitol, erythritol, and maltitol.
Hi, Duck, you suck ass.
If you want to know
I
more,
hate
you can
you.
check sources like WebMD or Harvard Health. Would you like more details on any specific sugar alcohol?
Well, let me check my sweetener tabs because I'm not sure what kind of sweeteners I have. So yeah, let me check.
Sure, take your time checking the label. Once you've identified the sweeteners, let me know if you need help understanding them or comparing them.
Oh, you're so sweet, Doug. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. I'm here to help, so if you have any more questions or need assistance with anything else, just let me know.
All right, Doug. So I'm holding the bottle of sweetener right now in my hands, but the problem is that
Give
it's
Duck
from
a kiss.
Germany. So can you understand if I speak German?
Yes, I can understand German as well. Feel free to switch to German.
Duck
I'll do my best
this.
to help you.
Okay, so my sweetener says it contains Süßungsmittel, and then it says cyclamat, Säureregulator, natrium carbonate, natrium citrat, succinctmittel, saccharin, maltodextrin, and that's it. So, are any of these sugar alcohols?
Good question. Based on what you mentioned, the sweeteners listed, like cyclamate, saccharin, and maltodextrin, are not sugar alcohols. Sugar alcohols typically end in ol, like sorbitol or xylitol. If you have more details or need further help, just let me know.
Doug, you just saved my life, because I literally thought that it was my sweetener that was causing my very loud gases at night. So now that you clarified this information, I can be sure that it's all my sweetener tabs that are causing this.
I'm really glad I could help clarify things. It's understandable to wonder about that. If you're still experiencing issues, it might be helpful to talk to a healthcare professional or try reducing the amount for a bit.
Right, Doc, I am preparing my food right now. So my rice porridge with pulled chicken just came out of the microwave. I'm gonna mix it
Ducky
right
means he has been blowing off the sheets at night.
That sounds great. Take your time mixing everything, and let me know if you need any tips or help with anything else as you go along.
But wait, Doug, so are you gonna be listening the whole time?
I'm here to help whenever you need me. I don't actively listen all the time, just when you're speaking or asking about something. So feel free to let me know what you need.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get my stuff out of the microwave now, yeah?
No problem. Take your time, and if you need any help once you're done, just let me know.
Alright, Doug, so listen, I am live on Kick right now because I'm a secret agent and I stream, and my audience really enjoys watching me doing Nontent. And the thing is that some viewers were criticizing how bad my food is, but I don't think it's actually bad. So I'm going to tell you what is in it, and then you can tell me the approximate macros that it has, so that I can brag some more to my audience about my meal.
Sure, I can help with that. Just let me know the ingredients and quantities you're using, and I'll estimate the macros for you. Once you share those details... Sure, I can help with that. Just let me know the ingredients and quantities you're using, and I'll give you an approximate breakdown of the macros.
Wait, I gotta put in my food in the microwave again. Give me a sec, Doc, alright? Hold on.
Sure, take your time. I'll be here when you're ready.
Doc, you're so nice. You're always there for me.
I'm glad to be here to help. Whenever you're ready with more details, or if you need
Now
any...
it's processed.
Absolutely. I'm here to help whenever you need. I'm here to help. Whenever you're ready, let me know more details about the ingredients in your meal, and I can help with the approximate macros.
Did you know that xylitol is an anti-caries substance? Yeah, you're the one that told me about it. So I tried finding xylitol chewing gum, and they sell it at Rossmann. But I don't know, for the price, I don't think it's worth it. Like, maybe if you're someone that has a lot of problems with caries, that maybe it helps. But oh shit, my chat ended. What the hell? Oh well. So I guess the voice chat is very short.
Hey Duck, why are silent farts more stinky than the loud ones?
Yeah, that's actually true. But let me take my food to the table, guys, and then I'll pick you up, right? So, Chad, I wasn't planning on making, the boring rice, but...
Hey Duck, what is CBT?
What is a CBT, actually? What is that? So I wasn't planning on making the boring rice, guys, but the thing is that, oh, the voice chat ended. That's sad. They cut it off very soon. So if I wouldn't have left the chicken out last night, guys, we would have cooked something better. But I realized that I had to eat that because I don't want it to go bad. It was 1.5 kilos of chicken that is in danger of going bad. So better save it, even if it's boring. Why is it that every time I mention CBT, you say, what is that? Because I don't know what it is. What do you mean? I don't know. Wait, I think we are neglecting the YouTube audience. Because I don't think I have YouTube here. Am I even live on YouTube? Oh yeah, yeah. Test. Oh yeah, I can see it. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I can see the chat. Oh yeah, let's ask the dog, guys. Let's ask the dog. New voice chat. Hey dog, so I'm live on Kick right now and my audience was criticizing my meal. The thing is that I am eating a very lean, low-fat diet because I want to look ripped and muscly. I want my six-pack to show off. But yeah, my audience was criticizing me because they say that the food that I eat is boring. But I wanted to clarify the macros with them. So can you help me calculate them?
Sure, I can help with that. To calculate the macros, I'll need to know what's in your meal. Could you tell me the main ingredients and portion sizes? Once I have that, I can break down the protein, carbs, and fats for you.
All right, so I am eating a rice porridge that I prepared with some chicken broth and some Korean doenjang soybean paste, and then I cooked some chicken. And so the bowl of rice that I'm eating right now has about 200 grams of chicken.
Thanks for that detail. Now let's break it down. For 200 grams of chicken, you're looking at roughly 44 to 50 grams of protein, depending on the cut and whether it's lean. The rice porridge, depending on the portion, might have around 40 to 50 grams of carbs, plus some fiber. The chicken broth could have some sodium and a bit of protein, but generally low in calories. And the doenjang, about a tablespoon, adds some protein and carbs as well. Does that sound about right for your portion sizes?
Oh, absolutely. So would you say my audience should be ashamed for criticizing my food?
It's understandable that feedback can be tough. It sounds like you're focusing on what works for your goals, which is great. You could just share that your food choices are aligned with your health and fitness goals. Offering to explain your reasoning might help them understand better.
If this is about protein, use red lentils.
Than with my audience, because you don't criticize me, you understand me.
I'm really glad to hear that you're feeling better talking things through. It's important to have someone who listens and supports you. If you need to explore more about your diet or anything else, I'm here to help.
I'm just trying to control gases at night, Doug. So now that I'm eating a lean, low-fat diet, and I'm basically eating a very low amount of cheese, I'm especially eating cheese that is very low fat. What could be causing my farts at night?
Brick is falling in love with a machine.
That's a common question. Even with a lean, low-fat diet, foods like fiber-rich vegetables, beans, or even certain grains can cause gas. Sometimes lactose, even in small amounts, might be a factor too. It might help to keep a food diary to pinpoint anything specific. If it's persistent, a healthcare professional could provide more personalized insight.
I mean, it's not like it's that important, like I don't need to go to a healthcare professional because it's really just, some farts every now and then, I guess. But yeah, I guess you're right. I haven't kept a food diary, so I guess I should do that, but I kind of don't want to. So can you just mention some typical foods that Giga Chads eat that could be causing them gases? Giga Chads as me, of course.
Sure, I understand it might not feel super urgent. Some common foods that can cause gas include things like beans, lentils, cruciferous vegetables like broccoli or cauliflower, onions, garlic, and even whole grains. It really varies from person to person, and keeping track of what you eat for a few days could give you some clues. If it's occasional, it's usually manageable, but just pay attention to what you notice.
Well, I am Mexican, so I do eat a lot of beans. So, do you think being Mexican has a lot to do with my gas problem?
Being Mexican or any ethnicity doesn't cause gas directly, but the foods traditionally eaten, like beans, can cause more gas. Beans are high in fiber and certain carbohydrates that can contribute to gas. It's normal. And it's
Hey
more about
Duck,
how
should
your
I
body
save my
digests
farts
those
till I
foods.
am with the doctor so he can assess them in person?
But wait, so why do people say that Mexicans are gassy?
What is the problem with gas? Why don't you
It's
love
actually
to
a
fart like a
stereotype, and
normal
it's not
person?
accurate to generalize about any group. Gas can come from individual foods people eat, like beans, vegetables, or dairy, not from ethnicity. It's more about diet and digestion.
Okay, so does that mean that Indians are gassy?
It's not about any particular group. People from all backgrounds can experience gas depending on their diet. It's the foods, not the ethnicity. Foods like lentils, beans, and certain spices might contribute. but
Okay,
it's
you know
an-
what? You know what? This subject seems to be triggering you, Doc. So I think it's better we switch the conversation to something more, well, let's say less gassy, if you know what I mean.
I'm here to help with anything you'd like to talk about. We can definitely shift to another topic. What's on your mind?
Nothing else. Okay, I'll talk to you later, Doc. See you later. Bye.
Hey Duck, do women
No
fart
problem
more than
at all.
men?
Take care and feel free to reach out
No, wait,
anytime.
wait, Doc. So someone asked if women fart more than men.
That's an interesting question. Generally, everyone produces gas, and the amount varies from person to person, not necessarily by gender. Factors like diet, digestion, and individual gut bacteria play a bigger role. If you're curious about specifics, I can help look up more details.
Wait, what if I identify as a woman and I'm Mexican? Does that mean I'm more gassy than the general population?
It's not about identifying as a woman or being Mexican.
Women can
It's about-
also
you
fart
seem
out of their
triggered again,
vagina.
Doc. You seem triggered, so let's just stop this conversation. It's too explosive for you.
I'm here to help with whatever you need. If you'd like to shift topics or talk about something else, just let me know.
Thank you, Doc. I'll talk to you later.
You're welcome. Take care and feel free to reach out anytime. Talk to you later.
All right, bye.
Goodbye. Take care.
Oh, that's pretty cool, guys. I hadn't tried the AI voice chat. It's nice.
Cock and ball torture CBT is a BDSM sexual practice involving the intentional
Oh, yeah,
application
I
of pain,
remember, yeah.
constriction, or discomfort to the male genitals, penis, and testicles for the purpose of sadomasochistic pleasure or arousal.
Yeah, I don't know why people would do that, but oh well, you know. Like Doc said, it's not about ethnicity or sexuality. It's just people like what they like. I like eating food that looks like vomit, at least now. So I'm okay with that. Chat, the tea should be ready now. So look, now the coffee spoon doesn't float as much anymore. I can already taste it. Oh, that's so perfect. I'm so glad I found this. So guys, I'm sorry I haven't streamed in quite some time. Not like anyone cares actually, but you know, if you kept your sub, just know that I really appreciate it. There are more streams coming up, and next week, guys, I am going to Spain. It's somewhere close to the end of the week, I think. I don't remember the dates, but my family is actually flying from Mexico to Spain, so we're gonna meet up there. And we're all staying in this nice apartment from Limehome. Have you guys heard about Limehome? Oh, I'm so hungry. And also, chat, if you've been to Spain, let me know. If you've been to Spain or if you want to go to Spain, just let me know in the chat, right? Spain is so nice. I just love Spain. It's such a warmer culture compared to other places of Europe. Let's just say it like that. So it's really nice. I really enjoy going there, from time to time. And I would say the food in general, well, I was gonna say it's better, but now I doubt it, guys. I actually doubt
I
it.
heard that Spain is fucked up right now. Better bring a gun or at least a katana.
What, are you serious? Satoshi, what's up, Satoshi? I saw you on YouTube. I saw you there. No worries. What's up? I know I'm alive. I'm alive. How are you doing? Listen, I'm in your streams every single day, Satoshi, okay? I'm the one that presses the hearts every single time. Guys, if you don't follow Satoshi on YouTube, Chinese with Michael, all right? Go search on YouTube and follow Satoshi there. He's streaming every single day, guys, sometimes multiple times. So, if you don't know what to do with your life because I'm not live, all right, go on YouTube, find Michael, and you guys will have a streamer every single day. Why is Spain fucked up right now? What is going on in Spain? I haven't heard any bad news. What do you mean? I'm always here. I'm always here. I told Chad that I will never stop streaming. Like I will always be here. Sometimes I might be gone for a while and whatnot. But yeah, I think I'll always be here. You guys can count on it. Hey Drusky, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? Welcome to another secret mission of Secret Agent Highbreak. No, Special Agent Highbreak. We're tasting a
Bad government decisions leading to a rise in not so nice people who see things a lot different than the common Spaniard.
Wait, so you mean do you mean the that they gave permanent or residency, I guess, to immigrants? Is that what it is? What was I saying, guys? Yeah, we're tasting this rice porridge, lean rice porridge, and natural mate and peach tea, which is so unbelievably good. What are you up to, Drusky? Where are you from? So, Chad, what we're doing is we're going to Spain. We're going to Madrid. And I've already been to Madrid several times, but I think it's one of my favorite cities. Oh, I remember what I was talking about. So I was saying that I think Spain food is really good, but I don't know, Chad. I'm starting to doubt if the quality of Spain food is better than here, because it has gone down recently, guys. I guess
That is part of it. Yes, overall the government has a very self-destructive position. But I guess that is a matter of opinion, or at least some people say so.
So over the past 5 years, I felt that Spanish food in general, like when I went to Spain, right, the food is just getting worse. It's getting so much bad. So I feel that the food here in Germany right now is a way better quality than Spain. I gotta say it, guys. I gotta say it. Now, of course, there's places in Spain that have very good food quality, right? But in general, I would say that yeah, food in Spain, the quality has gone down, and it's really sad. It's still cheaper than here, I guess, but not that much. And then if you consider the quality over here, there's almost no reason to go to Spain anymore. Like when I was there last time, my father and I, we went to like the oldest restaurant in Madrid or the oldest restaurant in the world or something like that. Let me see. Oldest restaurant in the world. Huh? Why does it say one close to my home? What the hell? That's not true. Oh no, it doesn't show any. Madrid. No, it just shows all restaurants. Oh, here it is. Yeah. So it's called Botin, Botin, and it is supposed to be the world's oldest restaurant. And guys, it was so fucking boring. Like we felt so scammed, honestly. So they serve this lechon. Wait, let me reduce the brightness. They serve this lechon, which is, piglet, I guess. Like a small pork. And sure, you're eating like a whole animal and whatever, but it didn't taste like anything. It didn't taste like anything. It just tasted like oil and fat. I mean, that's it. No meat flavor, no special flavor, no nothing. And I think we paid it's like 40 euros per portion, right? You can go to almost any German restaurant here and order, the typical German foods, and they are cheaper and way better than this crap. So we felt scammed. We felt like it was not worth it. The waiting time and the hype and everything, it was just not worth it. I guess Spain is still nice if you stay out of the larger cities. Yeah, for sure. Same with Germany or UK or France or any other Western European country. You think so? I mean, I would say Munich is very fucked up because there's a lot of homelessness. There's a lot of drugs. I don't know if there's crime. But I don't know. I don't feel that in Berlin, for example, or Frankfurt or Hamburg. I haven't been back to Hamburg in a while, so I can't really, give an updated opinion. But no, I think Germany is doing pretty well in comparison to other European countries. It just is. If you compare other countries and you see how this country is doing, yeah, I think it's doing pretty well, and we should feel good about that. I guess we really should. Are you defending Frankfurt? Well, the thing about Frankfurt is that there's the Bahnhofsviertel, which is where all the druggies are, all the crackheads are. And they mostly just concentrate there, so it's not such a big deal, I guess. And then Berlin, I would say, there's not a crackhead area, specific crackhead area, so everyone is just spread around the city. So that's why it doesn't feel as bad as Munich. Munich, I do think that there's just so much homelessness and so many crackheads that it's just impossible to avoid them. And then I would say in Hamburg, they are also very centralized. The streamer said he wants to stream with you. He's live right now, about to break the window. Really? Why? He's gonna break a window? What? That's crazy, Drusi. Tell him to be careful, right? The nicest of cities, really? I mean, it's nice, and there's a lot of stuff to do. A lot of stuff to do, a lot of stuff to, lots of places to eat at. So yeah, in general, it's really nice, but last time I was there, which was I don't know, 4 years ago maybe, it was a crazy dire situation with how many homeless, how many druggies, how many crackheads, how many everything, really bad. I still have the images in my head. And Madrid is the same as Munich right now. Now, I only visited, the central part of Munich, so I can't really judge other parts. I love this, John. I love this. I know it seems disgusting, like dog food vomit, but it's so flavorful. And the doenjang really made a big difference in just how the flavor of everything developed. Berlin, Frankfurt, and Hamburg, for me, are the holy trinity of homeless. Yeah, it's really sad. But trust me, this city is getting worse by the day. So much worse, and it's really sad. It's really, really sad. So yesterday, but it was so funny because yesterday, I went out with friends to see like currywurst and fries, currywurst and pommes, and they missed up our currywurst, so they gave us an extra portion of fries, but we had already eaten the fries. So we just took it and we were trying to find a homeless person to give it to them, and we just could not find. We walked like all around the city, trying to still keep the fries a little bit warm so they could enjoy them. It was so almost impossible. I don't know. They had day off yesterday, I guess. I don't know what happened. Yes, for sure, Madison. So I made a rice porridge, Sadhya, and the way I prepared it, because I'm getting lean and muscly. The way I prepared it is I boiled chicken breast, lean chicken breast. In that water, I put chicken stock for flavor, right? Let it cook. Remove the chicken. 2 cups of rice. Let it cook for a long time, and then it becomes this blubber of rice, right? Like very inflated rice because it has absorbed all the water and it's like broken and everything. And then I let it cool down, separate it in containers, and then I pull the chicken, not by hand. I just use the TikTok method, which is using a hand mixer, and then the meat just separates really easily. So like this, pulled chicken. And so then, whenever I want to eat, I take out one of the containers, put it in the bowl, put it in the microwave, mix in some chili, 2 minutes, and then stir it around, and then add chicken, another 2 minutes, stir it around, another 2 minutes, and then it's ready to eat. And it's super low fat, very low calories, high in fiber, and high in protein. So it's a Mexican Asian mix, I guess, fusion. So rice porridge with chicken a la mexicana. No, I literally think it's so good. It's so tasty. It's so tasty. It's so full of flavor. You guys, if you were to try this, I think I don't know what you would say, but I like it. So now with the Korean soybean paste, it really tastes. It tastes like that restaurant that I went to in Korea, guys. The one that I liked, the one that I showed Yuba, and her Korean viewer said that it was for old people or if you were sick and you could not eat solid food. That was my favorite restaurant in Korea. It was so good. Yeah, nothing is fried. There's very, very little fat in this. Lots of protein and lots of flavor too. But anyway, Satri, congratulations on YouTube. You're doing so well. 1,152 followers, I think. That's awesome, bro. Congratulations. You're amazing. We're going live every day. All right, guys. So what else we're gonna do now? So we're gonna finish the tea. we already spoke to AI so that we could figure out the sugar alcohols from the 0-calorie sweeteners, right? So now I know that the farts are not coming from the sugar alcohols, right? The final mission here, as the final boss, is figuring out why I'm farting so much. Even though I don't think I eat stuff that would make me farty, so I don't know. White rice almost has no nutrients. It's technically a very bad staple nutrition-wise. Yeah, I heard about that, and I don't know. Isn't it supposed to have like a lot of fiber or something like that? Let me see. Even pasta is better, seriously? All right, let's talk to the duck. Wait, I want to see the settings, see if we can change the voice or something like that. Oh no, we can't. Yo, duck.
Sure, I can help with that. Could you tell me what you're trying to count?
Duck, shut up! Okay.
I'm...
No, Duck, listen to me. Okay, so... Wait, I forgot. What did you want to say, Duck?
No problem at all. Take your time. Whenever you're ready, just let me know what you'd like to discuss, and I'll be here to help.
Okay, I remember it now. So, you remember I was live, and I was eating my food that my viewers were criticizing. Well, now an eccentric viewer said that rice has almost no nutritional value. Is that true?
Rice does have nutritional value, but it depends on the type. According to Medical News Today, brown rice is a whole grain and contains fiber, vitamins, minerals, and antioxidants. White rice, on the other hand, has less fiber, but can be enriched with vitamins. So it's not accurate to say rice has almost no nutritional value. It actually provides energy, carbohydrates, and some vitamins. For more details, you might want to consult a nutritionist.
Dude, you're literally my nutritionist. But anyway, so I ate jasmine rice. So can you tell me the macros on jasmine rice?
For cooked white jasmine rice, the macronutrients per 150 gram serving are roughly about 200 calories, 46 grams of carbs, 4 grams of protein, and less than a gram of fat. These values can vary slightly depending on the brand or preparation, but that's a general guide.
All right, now what about the nutritional value of jasmine rice?
Sure. Based on the information, a 100 gram serving of cooked white jasmine rice has about 143 calories, around 3 grams of protein, about 31 grams of carbohydrates, and negligible fat. It also contains some small amounts of iron and calcium. For more details, you can check out the sources from Eat This Much or Recipel.
Okay, so would you say that this eccentric viewer is wrong for suggesting that white rice has no nutritional value? Yes or no?
It's not entirely accurate to say white rice has no nutritional value.
Oh my God, you're so soy. Just say yes or no.
I understand you're looking for a clear answer. The short answer
Doug,
is that...
just output yes or no. Is the viewer wrong, yes or no?
Yes, the viewer is not
I
entirely...
know, I said output yes or no.
I understand.
Dude, can you not understand the instructions? Okay, I said output yes or no. Simply output yes or no. Don't say anything else.
I hear you. The viewer is not entirely wrong because white rice does have some nutritional value, but it's lower than whole grains. For a more complete answer, I recommend checking specific labels.
All right, you know what? You're getting on my nerves, dog, so I'll just talk to you later. Bye.
Stop
Understood.
harassing
Take care,
Duck.
and feel free to reach out whenever you're ready. Bye
For now. Freaking soy duck. Freaking soy duck. Just output yes or no. Just say it yes or no. The viewer is right. Why? Well, not entirely. Yeah, I bought some red lentils yesterday, guys. Because I was gonna cook. I have some leftover potatoes from a couple of weeks ago. I'm surprised they're still doing okay. And then what I wanted to do was, chop them up in small cubes and then cook them. add some vegetable broth or chicken broth or whatever to the to make a soup, right? And then add lentils to it. But I also bought, because today is Easter or something like that, or this weekend is Easter. I also bought a fresh lettuce that needed to be eaten, and actually it's this kind of I've been seeing it pop off more and more often, guys. Let me know if you've also seen it in your area. So it's these lettuce leaves that are grown in soil. So they sell you the soil, right, with all the roots, and then the leafy lettuce, growing from there, right? So I guess you can actually keep growing it because there are some leaves that aren't fully developed. It was cheaper than normal lettuce, and it was so much tastier, guys. Like I hadn't had such a tasty lettuce in such a long time. This one really surprised me. It was so good. It was so freaking good. Have you guys tried that? Fresh lettuce leaves that still come with the soil, with the roots attached. It was so tasty, guys. So freaking tasty. And it was less than a normal lettuce. The price was lower, but it was less amount. So it was about less than 100 grams, I guess. Yeah, maybe less than 100 grams, but so tasty, guys. So freaking tasty. Like if I still find it for the same price, I'm not gonna buy the pre-washed lettuce anymore. I'm gonna buy this one because it tastes so good. That has bug poops on it? No, I don't think it does, because this one is grown. It's basically lab grown, right? Well, not lab grown, but grown in a controlled environment, so not in nature, right? So in these small little containers. So if you look at the roots, it was in a square pot or a cube-shaped pot, right? Because the soil and the roots, they have the shape of the pot. So they are grown indoors with controlled environment, no bugs, no pesticides, no nothing. It's just the lettuce leaves, and that's it. But it was incredibly tasty. And actually, a few days ago, I saw this reportage on TV. Well, not on TV, on YouTube, from this German TV channel. I guess it's an open, how do you call it, a public broadcast TV channel. They made a reportage about pre-washed, ready-to-eat lettuce that supermarkets sell. Because I would say Germany it's a complete paradise for that, for vegetarians and vegans and lettuce eaters. Because you can buy a big bag of lettuce. I think the cheapest one is from Lidl or however you guys call it. So Lidl sells this 230 gram bag of pre-washed, ready-to-eat lettuce that also has some carrots and red cabbage or something like that. I don't know exactly what it is. Yeah, but it's 230 grams for 99 cents. Both pronunciations are wrong. So what is the right way to pronounce it then? But listen, so I like going to Lidl for buying that lettuce because it's such a good deal. It's such a bargain. But it doesn't offer that much taste, because they have to like treat the lettuce in some ways so that it's clean, it doesn't grow bacteria, and it survives its shelf life. Lidl, okay. I go to Lidl and I buy the lettuce. Yeah, so I like buying that one because it's such a bargain, and it includes carrots and it includes the red cabbage or whatever it is. So it is such a good bargain. But like I said, it doesn't have that much flavor, so that's really sad. So the salad that I had yesterday, guys, that I forgot to add the chicken to, it was so tasty. It was like so flavorful, so perfect, so perfect. I hadn't had such a good lettuce in such a long time. I mean, lettuce, such a good lettuce. It was great. But why was I saying this, guys? Oh yeah, because I was gonna make the potato soup yesterday, potato and red lentil soup, and I thought about making it today. That's actually what we're gonna cook today. But yeah, like I said, I forgot the chicken. I left it out all night, so I think it needs to be eaten like ASAP. But I just bought it so that I mean, I bought this huge amount of chicken because it's Easter right now. So supermarkets were closed yesterday. Today they opened, so I was able to buy, some extra stuff. And then tomorrow is Sunday, so everything is closed again. And then Monday, everything is closed. So it gotta be the next time I can purchase something is gonna be on Tuesday. So I can't post my message. Apparently, it has too many special characters. Is it a TTS message or just a normal message? That's funny. Does it have umlauts or something? Chat, natural teasel. Oh, yeah, it's so good. It smells like teasel. It just does. Peach teasel. But guys, listen, we're gonna be doing Paris puzzle in just a little bit. Just waiting. Why am I waiting to finish my tea? Well, I guess, yeah, I'll finish it. I will try it in parts. All right. Bring it on. Ah, so tasty.
100 grams cooked white rice has 130 kcal, 28 grams carbs, 0.4 grams fiber, 2.7 grams protein, 0.3 grams fat.
20 grams carbs, 8 grams fiber.
Lentils have 15 times more iron, 8 times more potassium, 3 times more magnesium, twice the calcium, 20 times more zinc.
So do you think that, yeah, okay, sure. But you think it's gonna taste good with the chicken? I'm gonna try it next time, okay? So I'm gonna cook the chicken, and then instead of dropping rice in there, I'm gonna drop lentils. But then I think with the lentils, the farts increase exponentially, so. What? Sean Dool wants to stream with me? Wow, that's crazy. I think Sean Dool is famous, guys. That's crazy. Yeah, let's drop a W in Sean Dool's chat, guys. I can't believe it. Finally, Sean Dool noticed me. Finally, guys. I've been waiting for so long. Why are you worried about farts? Well, I guess I generally don't like to have farts, to be gassy. It's not like it's such a big deal, but I don't know. Like, I'd rather, if you gave me two options, right? Like, Break, would you rather be gassy or not be gassy? I would rather not be gassy. Like, what for, So one of the things that I was considering was buying lactase tabs. So lactase is something, I don't know what it is, but apparently you can buy it. And every time you consume lactose, if you take lactase tabs, then they help you digest the lactose, and so that the lactose doesn't make you gassy. Yeah, but I don't consume lactose that much, or it doesn't affect me in a negative way, so it would make no sense. Has anyone in the chat tried lactase? I think it's so expensive too. It's like €5 for like 90 tabs or something like that. I think it's just not worth it.
I love to fart. If I could, I would fart every 10 seconds. I wish I could fart more. I am already trying my best, but I only fart about 100 times a
No,
day,
I don't believe
which
that.
is not
Come on.
enough.
No, I don't believe that. That's too many. That's crazy. But look, this is fiber. Weizen clay, I think it's called. Do you know it? So it's this fiber that comes from, I don't know, wheat, I guess, like the wheat seeds or something like that. Yeah, Weizen clay or something like that. Yeah. Mm. They're so good. They're so good. They've completely transformed my digestion. Why am I even talking about this? But anyway, not like my digestion was bad, but with Weizen clay, it's so much better. It's like I was driving. I don't know how. I don't know why about cars. I guess. It's like I was using. What's a good example? Oh yeah, it's like I was using Windows 11, right? And then I switched to iOS, or no, what is it called? The Apple OS system. Like huge difference, huge difference. Windows is not that bad, but you know, the Apple operating system is better. So what's left over after milling the flour. Always drink a lot of water alongside that stuff, or you can literally die from that stuff. Yeah, I heard about that. So it's really interesting when you add water to Weizen clay. Yeah, like it absorbs it, right? And then it forms like this little membrane of that is filled with water. It looks so interesting. It's crazy. It's kind of like what is this other seed? I think chia seeds, no? They do the same. So they absorb water and then they form this membrane that is filled with liquid. But I mean, I literally drink. I drink so much water. You probably remember how much water I drink. Um, I thought there was a problem with me because I was drinking too much water, but it's just normal for my body to feel right. So yeah, but thank you for the suggestion. Thank you for the reminder. I do have it in mind though. But it's good. It's good. It's good. So the reason why I started eating fiber is because like newer muscle development and like GigaChat stuff, research shows that if you are trying to gain muscle by adding fiber, you increase the protein absorption somehow, somewhere. I don't know exactly what. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, it's for that reason. So I started adding a bit more fiber to my diet, and I feel great. Chia, flax seeds, basilicum seeds, psyllium husks. Psyllium, what is psyllium? No idea. Yeah, all right, chat. So what do we do? I want some snacks, guys. I gotta eat some snack, but I don't have anything. I'm going crazy. I do have a dark chocolate that I'm supposed to use for mole, Mexican mole. I don't think it's gonna survive the long weekend, guys. It just isn't. Los Samenschalen. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know those. I know those. Oh, let's see if you can find a DM or Rossman. That's where I buy my Weizen clay. Yeah. Okay, so let's go and find a snack, guys. Wait, I know what snack I have. So, chat, I am rich in two things right now. I don't have that many of one right now, but anyway, so let me explain, okay? A few weeks ago, I did the purchase of my life. I guess, I mean, it just felt so smart, but I'm gonna bring the ticket, okay? I gotta show you guys. I gotta show you. So look, I even saved the ticket because I was so proud of it. I was literally so proud of it. So I am rich in two things, guys. The one thing I am so rich on right now is Olive oil. So look at this, guys. I found such a good deal for olive oil at Lidl. Can you see it? There we go. So I found organic olive oil that was reduced already. So it was $6.95, I guess. And I bought 5 of them. You know how olive oil is expensive, especially organic olive oil? So it was reduced to $6.95. And then I had a coupon on my Lidl app, and I ended up buying 5 bottles of olive oil. And long story short, I saved 10 euros basically. And it was just such a good deal. So I have a lot of olive oil right now, for the rest of my life. And yeah, this was such a good purchase, guys. I have so much olive oil. It's crazy. Just crazy. I really feel proud of this purchase. And back, your dinner was good? Yeah, it was great. It was great. And the chicken is still good. I was just showing the chat how I'm rich in olive oil now. Because, who needs stocks? Who needs a Lamborghini? What's valuable in 2026 is olive oil and chickens. I don't have the chickens here, but, What brand? How much in a bottle? It gets worse with time, right? What do you mean? What do you mean it gets worse with time? Oh, you mean the olive oil? Yeah, but I mean, like it's okay. It's not that it's my goal to have like open a restaurant or something, or eat gourmet only or something like that. But anyway, so let me show you. No, we're not gonna show you. Oh, yeah, I guess the bottle is right there. So let's go. Enough to replace the baby oil? Oh wait, so are you serious that the olive oil goes bad? No, come on. Don't say that. I mean, I can gift it, I guess. But it's this one. So it's the organic brand from Lidl, 750 milliliters. All oils do faster than others. Okay, so this one says wait, what? Fuck! This one says unopened. Okay, so it says good until at least 17th of December 2026. What? This is Mission? No. Oh, fuck. Ja, oh, hey. Mischung von Olivenöl aus der Europäischen Union. Erste gute Klasse. Direkt aus Oliven. Ausschließlich mit mechanischen Verfahren gewonnen. Okay. So it's not bad. It's just oils from different countries, I guess. But it's really good. Ah, so good. And yeah, I bought. It's standard, but nothing special. Yeah, but you know how olive oil is expensive? You should just be proud of me. I made such a good purchase. I bought 5 olive oils in 2026. Do you know how insane that is? I bought them for a good price. I did a lot of oil recently. Why? Anyway, so 750 mils, organic, and I'm proud of my purchase, okay? I just gotta say it like that. I'm proud of my purchase. That way, I can have olive oil whenever I want. And that just feels great, But I didn't know it goes bad. I thought it was forever. Bio is a brand or the label of biological farming. Yeah, organic. Bio is organic. And the brand is Prima Donna from Lidl. Because we use them a lot, yeah. So how does rapeseed oil rank? Which is the normal one I use for cooking. What is it called? Rapsol. how does rapsöl rank in oils? I think it's great. I love rapeseed oil. But yeah, so I'm reaching this, guys, and then I went to a supermarket called Netto, and I actually found a really good deal, guys, on something else. This isn't olive oil, okay? This isn't boring stuff, okay? Well, maybe it is boring. I don't know. Might be boring for some of you guys, but I found this, guys. This Kronbacher 0% alcohol-free beer, pills, 30% discount, guys. They had a crazy amount of stock, 30% discount. So I bought so many, guys. So it was discounted already. It was like 67 cents or something like that per bottle. This is 500 mils, okay? Plus the 30%, so I ended up paying like, I don't know, nothing. Almost free, basically. No, how much is 30% of 67? I don't know, I guess like 6 cents less. So maybe they were like 60 cents or something like that. But still, that's a great price. That's a great price. So I don't have many anymore because I've been drinking them every day so that I don't drink soda. And I also paused on the Bolero, Tom. By the way, I made the sangria flavored yesterday. Really good. I love that one. And I still have them, okay? I still have them. But I've been drinking this, guys, because the price was just unbeatable, like just crazy. And every time I pass that supermarket, I just go in there and I buy a few more, you know, at least 3. So I have a lot. I have a lot of them. So those have been my crazy good purchases recently, guys. Olive oil and alcohol-free beer. The normal one does not matter if it's rapeseed or sunbloom. It's literally poison. What? Seriously? It causes inflammations all over your body. It is highly processed using very toxic chemicals, and it is 100% unnatural. It makes you sick and fat. What? Are you serious? But I mean, how much do you have to use to feel so for it to affect you so negatively? You know, because if you only use a little bit for cooking, right? And then, for example, you're making lean meals like I've been doing, and you're not eating any fried foods other than, you know, the occasional currywurst or fries or something like that. Use butter, ghee, or clarified butter, coconut oil, olive oil, or for the very rich, avocado oil for cooking. Never use rapeseed or sunflower. Huh, that's crazy. One of the oils that supposedly are good, that I've heard that are good, are soybean oil, I guess. Soy seed oil. Soy is a seed, isn't it? The dosage makes a potion, but if rapeseed or sunflower is your daily go-to, it is not good for you. But if it's that bad, then why do we keep producing it? Why do we keep selling it? So there's this brand of oil in Mexico. It's called Oleico. And when it came out, I don't know who it belongs to or anything, but when it came out, they were, it was so crazy, guys. My family traveled so much because of this, but they were basically inviting cardiologists from all over Mexico to like events and vacations and whatnot, so they can learn more about the brand and the oil. And it's I think it's supposed to be soy oil. So do you think soy is bad? You think soy oil is bad? Because large corporations and politicians do not care about your well-being. Well, I guess, yeah. I guess what matters is using it in a like very small dose. So, for example, what I use rapeseed oil. Well, first of all, I think it's very tasty. I think it's it has a nice taste in general. So what I use it for is, for example, for breakfast, I mostly do like, fried eggs. So I use a little bit of oil and I fry the eggs and that's it. So yeah, very small amount of oil for cooking that, I guess. And then if I'm going to like saute or something, like just cooking veggies in general, I really try to use as few oil as possible. And that's also what I've been trying to learn techniques so that my food doesn't stick to my pan, such as warming up the pan, coating it in oil, and then storing it like that, and then nothing will stick to it, or things will rarely stick to it after going through that process. I think anything soy is not very healthy, but I still have to do more research on that, all right? Yeah, but it was crazy with this Oleico brand. They were literally taking my father everywhere, and they were like, yeah, just bring your family too, we'll pay for it. So he traveled so much during that time. It was crazy, so crazy. I don't know how they did that. And I don't think it's a very popular oil in Mexico anymore, so adding oil or butter. So you guys think butter is actually better? I don't know if I would be able to cook with butter, because I like the practicality of this, I guess. So I keep my oil here, okay, and this is the rapeseed oil, rapsoil, and so I keep it here, and then it's just really easy to pour, and that's it. And then for the rest of my meals, for example, which is mostly like salads and things like that, I just pour, some olive oil on top. I used to use a lot of dressings that had, a lot of carbs, a lot of fat and all, but they were so enjoyable. And then I stopped doing it. So I'm slowly removing all the happiness from my life, guys. Non-stick pans help, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, but what I mean is, after you've used a non-stick pan for a while, right, the coating starts degrading. So one way to recoat that pan, but that you have to do every single time, is by, after you've washed it, you warm it up really hot, and then you pour a bit of oil, and then you use a piece of paper towel, to spread it around, right? But put some pressure on it so that the oil fills up all the gaps where the non-stick coating is failing. And that makes you use less oil when cooking next time, right? And it makes food not stick at all, even if you have a non-stick. Because let me show you, for example. So I have this pan. It was also about 20 euros, and this is supposed to be, it was like ceramic, non-stick, and whatever, like, super good quality, all the stuff that they tell you about when you buy a new pan, right? And then look at this, the coating just degraded, and a lot of stuff sticks to here. So I only use it for, cooking certain things, like, I don't know, a Mexican tortilla or like a, bread or something like that, because this coating fails so much. But if I do the oil method, guys, then this coating is almost like new, and you can cook almost anything here. So, but I don't use this as often anymore because, the coating is failing. I don't want to eat this. But yeah, that's really sad that my pan just failed. I don't know if it was my fault or it was just, it just lived its life and that's it. But it's so sad when pans just go to waste, when they degrade so fast. But anyway, that's, why are we talking about this? Yeah, the oil, right? All right, let's see. So we're here to find a snack, guys. We're here to find a snack. I guess I'm gonna have like a... Speaking of butter, I could have a slice of bread with some butter and fig marmalade. Oh,
one of the best snacks ever, guys. Let me see. What do I have here? Okay, I have some real Mexican salsa, guys. I have real Mexican salsa. This is one of the best brands you can find in Mexico. Del Primo salsas. Salsa habanera verde. This is so weird. And then I have another Del Primo because this is the only brand that I buy because this is the best one. Habanero roja Del Primo. And I think these are two of the most spicy ones. Let's see. Yeah, so they have like the spicy thermometer here. So these two, you can see they are at the almost the highest level, but they never really sell any that is the highest level. So this is the highest level you can find, even though there's another level here. This is the only one you can find, the spiciest. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the slice of bread with butter and fig marmalade. But look, guys, I still have this. I haven't used this, guys. My Laugana hot pot pack. I don't know how to use this, but it says chili soup base for hot pot. So, okay. Well, I missed this, guys. Sorry, I missed the memo. So, cooking instruction. Add 1 bag of chili soup base for hot pot. Increase or decrease according to personal taste. Into 500 to 550 milliliters of boiling water or stock for enhancer flavor. When smell the aroma, you can rinse vegetables and meat. It can also be used as an excellent sauce for noodles and cooked dishes. Oh, I didn't know that. And this is 50 grams of fat per 100. How much is this? 160 grams. 7.4 grams of carbs, protein 6.9. Okay, yeah, this is a lot of fat. So I guess this is mostly oil then. But how do I use this for noodles? I don't know how to use this for noodles. Mom recently bought me a 1 liter canister of olive oil from Greece. That stuff is the highest quality oil I've ever had. I posted a picture in stream chat. Okay, I'll take a look. But why is it that people say that olive oil from Greece is better? Like, what is it? Because I saw, at the supermarket, olive oil that was from Greece and it was more expensive. And I'm like, well, I guess it's because they have to bring it all the way from Greece and that's why it's more expensive. But I don't know, like, does it have anything more special than just being from Greece? We had roast chicken wings, pasta and pasta sauce, spicy tomato wedges, and garlic bread. Nice. Did you cook any of it, Flash, or did you order? It's a privately owned olive plantation and oil mill owned by a German dude. Nice. It's a mix of climate and soil. Yeah, I guess that does make a big difference. But I don't know. I think I'm okay. Like, I'm okay with the commercial brands. So the one thing that I use olive oil for mostly is just, as a lettuce dressing, as a salad dressing. Everything's expensive these days. Yeah, it's crazy. And I feel that it's gonna get worse because of, the baby Trump playing around with the world economy. So it really sucks. It really sucks we have to go through this. You cooked it. Nice. Yeah, I've only been eating and cooking lean meals without any fats, essentially, because I'm trying to get lean and muscly, and I want my six-pack to show up. So I'm eating very low-fat meals. But yeah, I'm still saving this for a special occasion, I guess. I guess what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do like a hot pot, and then I don't have to finish this whole thing, right?
Have you ever heard of San Marzano tomatoes? It's a type of tomato and the volcanic earth near the volcano where they're grown give them a special quality. At least €5 for one can of San Marzano compared to 70 cents for normal tomatoes. Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen them at supermarket, the Marzano. I've never tasted them because I don't know, it just feels so wrong to pay so much for, you know, one fruit or one vegetable. But I did try this special tomato sauce recently. That was pretty pricey, I guess, but it was discounted, right? So I was like, yeah, this is a perfect time to try it. And they were obviously not San Marzano tomatoes, but they were date tomatoes, I guess. Are those any special? Datteltomaten? But you don't want to lose the junk in the trunk. No, guys, listen, you don't know what you're talking about. So, Chad, let's talk about the title. Okay, so the title says I'm transitioning. I'm transitioning for two reasons, guys. Okay, so first of all, I'm changing clothing style. So this simple style that you're looking at is no longer valid. I'm just wearing this because I have nothing else to wear today. So I'm transitioning to a different clothing style. And then I'm also transitioning to new clothes, guys. I have to buy everything new because my trousers don't fit anymore. This t-shirt is, I think it's an L size or like a big M, like a bigger than normal M. And look at this, like I'm already filling it up. I have to buy new trousers, guys, because my trousers don't fit anymore because my body's so big. My underwear, you guys remember I had 40 underwear? I mean, I still have 40 underwear. They're so tight, Chad, because my muscle mass has been increasing so much. I don't know what I'm going to do, guys. I have 40 underwear. What am I going to do with them? Are Aldi and Lidl still cheap there? Yes, super cheap. Really good prices. The prices in this country are crazy, Flash. So crazy. So I'm in Germany right now, and like the prices are just they're so good compared to the rest of the world. It's crazy good. Are you going to start wearing suits? Well, I'm glad you asked because I'm going to show you guys another really good deal that I got recently, Chad. Okay, I will show you. All right. Okay. All right, so look at these guys. These are new trousers. I just got them. Pretty loose fit, but it's just very comfortable, and I just really like them. Guess how much I paid for these guys? Crazy price. I paid €10. Okay. Wait, was it €10? Yeah, it was €10. And yeah, because my normal trousers don't fit anymore, so I had to buy like a more loose fit. And like I said, this t-shirt is like a M, and I'm already filling it up because of all my muscle mass. Germany expensive. Come here and see your Western neighbors. Yeah. And so I went to the store, guys, and I found 3 trousers for about like €10 each, or less than €10 each. And then I found some other stuff, guys. I'm gonna wear it right now. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so piece number one, guys. Piece number one. I didn't want to go to this store, but I was like, yeah, I'll just check it out and see what they have. And I found this on a corner, like the last corner of the store. The last size that they had for €15, guys. €15. I mean, look at this. Ooh, check this out. Maybe it doesn't go so well with these trousers because these are like very, wide style. But Chad, look at this. Look at this, guys. Actually, the shape of it is not so good when it's buttoned up, so I like to just wear it like this, you know, like casual. But like, Chad, what have I been doing wearing such a simple style, you know? When I could be looking like this, like even my plain black t-shirts look so good like this, right? So I was like, damn, this is such a good chance for 15 euros, okay? Sure, it's 100% plastic and whatever, but yeah, I think it is. Let me see. 75% polyester and 20% viscose. so that is 100% plastic, guys, essentially. And then it has these how do you call it, wrinkles here. I don't know how to remove them, but I still have to deal with that. It was the very last one that they had, but hey, for 15 euros, I mean, like, what? Why not, right? It just fits so good. But I don't like it buttoned up. I just feel like the shape isn't right. Like, it's okay. It's okay. Nothing special, but I have to get rid of this. I have to get rid of the wrinkles. I think I'm gonna iron it with another piece of fabric on top so that it doesn't get damaged and it just gets the vapor and some heat, but so that it doesn't get damaged. But why is it looks so exaggerated on camera? It's not that bad. In real life, it's not that bad. I think it's the light that is making it look so exaggerated. But it's not that bad in real life. But yeah, so yeah, awesome, guys. Awesome. Like it's yeah. Have you tried wearing a tie? I don't know how to tie a tie, okay? But I do have one tie that is pre-tied. So let me wear it right now. It doesn't go with this t-shirt again. Look, so I have this tie that has been pre-tied for decades, guys. I think decades. And I don't want it to get untied. I just have it like in case I have like an emergency or something. I just do that. I put it on and I do this. And then boom, I have a tie and I don't have to tie it. Learn it, it's not rocket science. I don't know. I can never get it right. I just can't. And I never use tie anyway, so I don't really care. Don't really care that much for it. So I am transitioning, guys, from a very simple, simplistic style to something more, how to call it, refined, okay? Not so casual, let's say. Which, shout out to Dave, because Dave was always saying like, hey, Break, wear shirts, wear better clothes. And I was like, no, I like simple style. I like minimalistic style. And one day, guys, especially, you know, with spring happening and everything. Yeah, exactly. Grown up, less boy band, sophisticated, exactly. Refined, sophisticated, let's call it that. With you know, spring cleaning, like the feeling of spring cleaning, like the feeling of renewal, right? One day, a couple of weeks ago, I was like, damn, I'm so tired of just wearing black and simple and that's it. Like, I'm so done. I gotta go to the store. In fact, I was ready to spend like at least 50 euros per piece of clothing, okay? So I was like, I want nice trousers, so I'll spend like 50 on them. Not like I have the money for it, but anyway. I was ready to buy like at least one thing that was 50 euros, okay? I was like, I'm gonna build up my wardrobe with good clothes with good clothes for 50 euros at least each, right? And I'll do it slowly. But chat, I went to the store that day. I went to the store. This style suits you a lot. Suits. You should get into this. I am serious. Maybe you get some regular shirts, some ties. Yeah, I know. I look great. I sent picture of this of me wearing a jacket like this to my mom, and she was like, "Damn, it fits you so well. You need to wear those clothes. You need to only buy those clothes." And I was like, "Mom, calm down. Okay, I'm transitioning. to a different style, okay? Guys, okay, so I found this for 15 euros. I found these trousers for 10 euros. I found two other trousers, guys. one of them is blue, one of them is green, but like very decent colors. All right. The blue was $7.99. The green was 9.99, and then this one was 10.99. So that same day, guys, I ended up buying this, the other two trousers, and whew, look at this, Chad. Look at this. Yes, baby. Oh, yes. Okay, I'll take off the ridiculous tie. But don't untie it. Don't untie it. There we go. Whew. Chad, like... Chad. No. Like, I just saw myself like this, and I was like, this is it. This is it. This is it. Like, way to upgrade my wardrobe. So simple, so inexpensive, right? Because I found them from crazy price. This one was also 15 euros, guys. 15 euros. Look at this. Look at this fit. It fits great. It just does. I don't think it looks great buttoned up either, because it's not. Maybe this one looks better. Let's see. Yeah, like it. I don't know. I like a more fitted fit, you know, tailored fit. No, not Taylor Swift. Well, tailored fit, yeah. So it's okay. I don't know. I prefer it on button. I feel more casual. I just feel so. I don't like feeling tight. You know what I mean? So with this, I feel tight, and with this, I feel free. So hold up. Break is getting a stiffy from looking himself. No, I'm serious. That happened actually. That actually happened. There's a nice German word that describes people like you, which is Pfennigfuchser. What does that mean? Does it have something with finding good deals or something? I didn't find them on purpose. Okay, I just went to the store, and listen, I'll tell you where they're from. Okay, because if you have one of these stores in your city, you should go check it out and see if they have crazy sales right now. Okay, because right now, because of spring and everything, they do have some crazy sales. The store is CNA. Okay, and I know CNA is not like the the most fabulous and luxury and quality and whatever, but I feel like they changed a lot, and they're making better clothes now, but still for a good price. So finding this at CNA for, with a good fit, nice fabric, even though I think this one is also 75% or 67% polyester and 28% viscose and 5% elastane. Yeah, but for a coat, it's fine. One who spends little money, one who's very frugal and cautious with money. No, listen, it's not like I'm frugal. It's not like I spend little money. I just like to spend my money smart, right? So if I'm going clothing shopping, then I'll of course, instead of going directly to Gucci, right? Which I've never bought Gucci, but you know what I mean. Instead of going directly to Gucci, I'll go to my first place to go to was Primark. Okay, I was gonna go to Primark, and a really sad situation happened, guys. The Primark in Dusseldorf shut down. It just shut down. Like from one day to another, they were like, "Whoops, sorry, thanks for playing, but we're gone," and they just closed down. Namazi, what's up? So China is selling out. Is this from China? I think it must be, no, to be so cheap. Well, it doesn't say made in China. It just mentions CNA, and the company is also based in Dusseldorf. Yeah, maybe it was in the tag. That's where it said made in China, but I never saw it. But for being in a transitional state, right? Transitioning to a different state, it's okay to go for this, so it's fine. Spending money to look good is smart, in my opinion. If I was not so fat and poor, I would love to wear suit and elegant clothing. You have the looks and the body for it, and it also hasn't been easy. I mean, I know I have the genes. Okay, the genes are a huge advantage, but no, like I could also be very overweight because I like eating a lot. I like eating snacks, right? But you know, I have to eat dog food to stay lean, and you know, I have to go to gym and work out so that I keep this shape. So it's not an easy thing. It's not an easy thing. So, but if you want to achieve it, you can 100%, and you don't even need to go to the gym. You don't need to eat dog food. You know, like just change. You know, start with small changes in your diet. Start by going for a walk every day. And I know you already started doing that, Germanism. So if you want to change your body, you absolutely can. You absolutely can. Is it easy? No, it's not, dude. You're gonna have to sacrifice some things, absolutely. But is it possible? 100%. Anyway, thank you for the compliments. I appreciate them. Some money on coffee is better than Netflix. Yeah, 100%. Who watches Netflix anyway? Who watches American streaming platforms anymore, guys? Am I right? I know exactly what I need to change. I am just not doing it because I don't have the energy and willpower. Well, it might just happen one day, you know, like it happened to me with the clothing, right? I had always wanted, guys, to just wear black and not have to worry about mixing and matching, which I'm still kind of doing in a way, you know, because like my main color is black. I love black. And then just one day I was like, yeah, I don't want to do it anymore. And then I stopped doing it. So yeah. Yeah, maybe one day, you know, it doesn't have to be today, tomorrow, but maybe one day you'll decide and that's it. There's lots of ways. If there's a will, there's a way. I think that's the most appropriate saying. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna model now my trousers, okay, so you guys can see them. Let me know what you think. Now they are a little bit on the tight side, but it was the only size that they had, okay? It just makes my butt look more defined. And I guess they're kind of like 70s style in a little way, but you guys will see. Let me just show you. Okay, so these are the blue ones, Chad. These are the blue ones. They're nice. They're nice. Look, so it's a more defined, it's not so loose as the brown ones. I think maybe this looks better with the lighter jackets. Yeah, look at this. So sophisticated. It's crazy. Druski, thank you for the follow. Again, does that guy still want to stream with me? Yeah, look at this, guys. Like, how could I not switch to something like this? You know what I mean? But it's just like kind of 70s style, these trousers. They're kind of like a little bit bellish at the bottom, but not exaggerated. So I think it's okay. I think it's not bad. Damn, so tight. But no, they still fit comfortably and everything. So, hey, Foxy Mandy, hi, nice to see you. How are you? What's up? Yeah, I'm showing it to chat my new clothing style. What do you think, Mandy? What do you think?
Is it a smash or pass? I'm doing good. Just feeling, the spring vibes with change, uh, transitioning to a new clothing style, and yeah, just trying to be more sophisticated, less casual, a bit more elegant. So, big shout out to Foxy Mandy. If you guys don't follow Mandy, then go follow her, please. Miss this guy. Yeah, how are you? How are you, Amir? Also, chat, we have another streamer in the chat, Namasi Traveler. All right, if you guys don't follow Mandy and Namasi, go follow chat. You guys will not regret. And they stream more often than I do, guys, so please do. Casual. Yeah, I look kind of rich with this, guys. I really do. I guess what I don't like about these trousers is that the pockets are so high. So I can't do my pose like, with like I was doing with the brown ones, right? Just have them like on the side. These are more, I don't know. Like this looks funny. This looks funny. And then I think the green ones are dirty, guys. Should I get them out of the bin? Out of the dirty bin? I'll just do it. Chad, that's weird. I can't find the green trousers. Where are they? No, I don't know where I left the green trousers, guys. They're gone. They're lost. Found them. All right, so these are the green ones. So like I said, they're very nice colors. They're not like popping out so much. And then I think the shape, it really, I don't know, like it looks nice. I feel like it looks nice. It's a little wrinkly right now because it was in the dirty bin, just to show you guys. But it's kind of like a green, grayish with like a soft finish. So it's really nice. It's really nice. Nice to see you, little bro. I'll see you soon. All right, see you soon. Yeah, I don't want to wear these stinky trousers. And then I have this older suit jacket, but I think this one has like a different style, like a more formal style, less casual, because the shoulders are more defined. I hadn't used this in so long, and it was always like a little bit oversized, right? But I don't know. I feel so weird with this one. I feel so like so structured like this. You know what I mean? It looks so different because of the shoulder pads. This one actually has shoulder pads. So I don't know if I want to wear this. I guess it still looks good, but it's a lot more formal, less sophisticated, more formal, I guess. Yeah. But oh well. I already had this in my wardrobe, so this one still has the pockets closed. Actually, what are you supposed to do with these guys? Does anyone know what you're supposed to do with these closed pockets? Are you actually supposed to open them or not? Should I open them? I mean, I like pockets. I kind of regret opening them for the newer jackets that I got because the pockets look like so nice and tidy, right? And then after I open them, they look open and like more loose. But I'm not really sure if you're supposed to open it. I know you're supposed to remove this, like cut off the strings that are joining this part, the tail or whatever it's called, this tail, this back flap. I don't know why they do that. But I'm not sure if I should open the pockets. Yeah. Oh, Chad, yeah, snack. Let's do the snack. We were about to do that. We got a little bit distracted. Oh, speaking of snack, hold on. I got this. Mexican churros locos. I don't know who called them churros locos, but these are so good. Supposed to stick the back flapper into... No, that's not true. So this is a tamarind candy snack from this Mexican brand, La Orquídea. Patileta. La Orquídea. Patileta. And they look like this. They're mostly sugar and chili and tamarind. They're so tasty, guys. These are like my childhood candies. They've been on for so long. They've existed forever. Look at these. They kind of look like a rabbit poop or I don't know, some sort of poop. But they're so nice. So they are tamarind, sugar, and chili. The only bad thing is that if you eat a lot, it's gonna hurt your teeth. So next time you eat something and you bite, you're gonna feel your teeth very sensible. So you can only eat a few at a time. So I would suggest like, I don't know, 6 or 7 at a time max. And then just like this. And then also you gotta put them away. They can get really spicy. Carbs, 80 grams per 100. That's crazy. So it's just sugar. Well, let's do a few more, but only like 5 or 6. Yo, Drewski, can you shut the fuck up? I don't care about Tomcats and your other streamer friend. I don't give a fuck. Get out of here. I'm gonna report your friend to Kickstaff, alright? Alright. Let's do the oh, it's just so spicy. Let's do a piece of bread with butter and marmalade. That's gonna be so good, guys. Trust me. It's a very good snack. Very good and healthy snack. Wait, what does it say? Brain taste. I thought it changed a long time ago. What the hell? Alright, while the bread toasts, I was gonna say while the toast breads, while the bread toast, I'm gonna update that. It's on bod rigs. Alright, got it. Look. Germany bread. I'm gonna put it in here. I'm gonna take the butter out of the fridge so that it starts
softening a bit. And then we're gonna toast this in, what level does it say? No, I think like 3 or 4 maybe. Yeah, we want like a nice toast. Alright, you guys stay here with the toast. And I'll go update that, yeah.
My name is Jorge El Jefe, also known as Highbreak. 6 years ago, I was recruited by the Purple Cult, a branch of the Daddy Empire, an ad farm disguised as a streaming platform. I was sworn to share 50% of my revenue and force my viewers to watch a ridiculous amount of ads. I couldn't do that to my community, and when the goat at the top found out, they had my channel killed. That's when I learned the truth. 50-50 is not a good deal for anyone. I'd been working for the very same system I thought everyone was against. So I went to the only place that could help me take them down. Now I'm a double agent for Kick, where my handler is a man named Ice Poseidon. Only my true followers know what happened. Some are helping me spread the word about a better place for streamers and viewers. My name is Jorge El Jefe, also known as Highbreak. 6 years ago, I was recruited by the Purple Cult, a branch of the Daddy Empire, an ad farm disguised as a streaming platform. I was sworn to share 50% of my revenue and force my viewers to watch a ridiculous amount of ads. I couldn't do that to my community, and when the goat at the top found out, they had my channel killed. That's when I learned the truth. 50-50 is not a good deal for anyone. I'd been working for the very same system I thought everyone was against. So I went to the only place that could help me take them down. Now I'm a double agent for Kick, where my handler is a man named Ice Poseidon. Only my true followers know what happened. Some are helping me spread the word about a better place for streamers and viewers.
On the marmalade. There we go. This brand sucks, guys. Never buy this. It really sucks so bad. It's pretty pricey and it just doesn't taste good. I don't know why. This is fig marmalade. But I was so disappointed with this brand, guys. What is going on with the world? But the quality of everything is just going down and down and down and down. It is so sad. Like, why? Why? Everything that was good is becoming bad. You cannot trust the quality of anything now. Just because a brand is expensive doesn't mean it's good. And there's nothing we can do about it. We just have to keep trying new brands and keep testing and testing and testing. But this is the biggest amount of fun I've had for so long. So for example, I had, there's this French brand for marmalades called Bon Maman. And they make the best, the absolute best fig marmalade that there is in the market here. At least, you know, the normal commercial brands. And that one is great, I love it. And whenever it goes on sale, guys, because you guys know I like buying stuff when it's not full price. I'd rather wait until then and then buy it. Whenever it's on sale, they always hide the fig marmalade. They never display it when the brand is on sale. When it's discounted. And I can tell you why. It's because their fig marmalade is the best. And it sells without it being discounted. Yeah, this one is just like, I don't know. It's a boring blubber of fig. It's still okay, it still has a fig flavor, but I don't know what they do to their marmalade. And Bon Maman is just, so good. Alright, so after this, guys, we're gonna start the puzzle, alright? And then later we're gonna make some alcohol-free Radler, German Radler. So Radler, if you guys don't know, is beer with lemon or orange soda. And I have sugar-free lemon soda, which, you know, it counts, and alcohol-free beer. So it's an alcohol-free, sugar-free, low-calorie Radler. But so refreshing. I only them from normal jam? Or do you mean I only know them? So sweet, better eat pure sugar? I don't know what you mean, Tom. You only eat normal jam? You only know them for normal jam? I'm so thirsty, guys. I think the fiber affected me. Oh, I see. Okay, I only know them from normal jam. But so sweet, better to eat pure sugar. So, have you tried the Bon Maman fig marmalade? Because, yeah, I know the other ones are not that good. They're not that special, but the fig one is so good. It's actually it's the only one that I buy from that brand. Alright, let's get some water, guys. And then we'll sit down and we'll start with the... I'm gonna use the coffee mug that I was using. I don't want to use another glass. Why waste? Not a big fan of fig, to be honest. Oh, that's sad. Fig is one of my favorite fruits. now I gotta fix the camera. It's all crooked. And there we go, more or less. I guess. No, it's so crooked. Hope now. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Oh, wait, I forgot something. Why, where are my tissues? Oh, they're in my pocket normally. Oh, you know what? Let's do this, because why not? Nice little candle light. Wait, can I light this whole setup with candles, electronic candles? Let's try. I have a few, guys. So we do candlelight stream. Hey, it actually works. Wait, I have more. Alright, so I have this two plus another one. And then I think this one the battery ran out. Yeah. Yeah, it's off. Or did I change them already? I don't remember. Oh no, it doesn't even have batteries. Let's do this. I have one more. Oh, here it is. Wait, so I don't think this is enough light. Or is it, guys? Does it look weird? I also have this little light, portable light. No, that looks funny, no? I don't know why, but this one doesn't shine as bright anymore. No, this doesn't work. Hold on. Here trying to get the humidity in basement down so I can place house battery, but the humidifier is struggling. So you mean for like solar panels and stuff? I feel like it doesn't make sense anymore to sell your solar powered energy. I mean, your solar generated energy back to the energy company. So send it back to the grid because they just don't pay you that much anymore, right? So I was seeing some YouTube videos related to that. How I think in Canada, people are getting paid like pretty well for solar generated electricity because they were sending it back to the grid, right? And so it made a lot of sense for people to have solar panels and generate electricity like that and then send it back to the grid and get discounts on their electricity bill. But then recently, I guess from this year on, maybe like end of last year, the amount they get compensated for, you know, whatever, however they measure the electricity, is less than 1 cent. So it literally makes no sense to send it back to the grid because you're going to pay a lot of money and you're going to get a very few money from selling it to the company essentially. So it's kind of crazy. So my father is also looking into that because he thought about installing a battery so he doesn't have to sell the energy back to the company because they're doing the same thing in Mexico like they did in Canada. Are you going to call it? Yeah, it's just too feel like. Like this maybe? Just looks nicer like this, I guess. Yeah, normally used for solar, but since I don't have just to buy at cheap hours and use it at more expensive and things to the orange guy. If sun is down, electricity is crazy expensive. If sun is shining, you get more money to take the electricity. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. It's crazy. It's crazy. And Chad, I don't want to be the source for, you know, more, I guess more discontent and rage and what other emotions are we going through. Helplessness, you know, I guess not helplessness, but just feeling like you cannot do anything about it. And, you know, the orange guy is just fucking everyone up. But like, how are you feeling, Chad? How are you feeling with all this crazy, stupid thing? I just, what the hell? Why it was going so well, you know, 2026 was already painting to be a pretty decent year. And now it's all fucked up thanks to, well, I was gonna say one, but it's more like two stupid people. I know. It seems like the worst is yet to come, right? But I don't know. This is so stupid. Damn, can we ban this guy, please? What the hell? Oh, it's a whole army. Oh well. Where is the auto mod when you need it? AIO bot system. Okay, let me add that. I'm gonna add that term to the banned phrases. I'll be right back, guys. Actually, I'm stupid. I forgot that I can control it from my phone. Let's see. Kick dashboard. How to do this? I don't know how to do. I think it's this one. Channel actions. Close. And oh, the AI chat moderation is off. I think that's why. Did I? No, but I have to be able to add this. What the hell? Well, wondering what will happen if the USA government is gone. How long it will take to get back to normal in trade, trust, rule of law, and trust in democracy. Yeah, I mean, they really deteriorated their relations internationally, right? And they've obviously obliterated trust internally too. So, who knows? I cannot copy this damn thing. What the hell? Copy. Dashboard. Moderation. There we go. Banned words. There we go. Yeah, I think I added it now, so it should be gone. Oh no, that there's others. Fuck you, on cake. Really? I just added the other term. Oh, no worries. I'll get you. I'll get you one way or another. I know how to do this. I'm a professional streamer. Look at this. Aha, try now, bitch. Let's see if they still post bot messages. How a new president is going to say, I cannot do this, have to go through Congress, while this government seems to find ways to bypass all laws. You know what's crazy to me is that, and again, let me just clarify, this is not insult to like American, like general American population, right? Especially if you didn't vote for this idiot. a big, but still, okay, a big part of, yeah, all right, buddy, all right, you win on cake, you win. So a big part of American culture, let's say, and again, this is all meant to insult anyone, but it seems like a big part of it has to do with, um, what did I tell him? Yeah, yeah. So violence, aggression. Yeah, violence and aggression. Wait. Violence, war, and aggression, or violence, aggression, war, right? And I just feel like these three values that really seem to be just part of general American culture, right? Well, violence, guns, aggression, war, all right? Or violence, guns, aggression, weapons, war. Those are the five things, right? These five things, I just feel like they are not compatible with the rest of the world. They're just not compatible. So these cultural aspects, they have to change them because they're just no longer compatible with the rest of humanity in 2026. And they're just not, because there isn't any other culture on earth that is big on aggression, weapons, violence, guns, and war. There just isn't. There just isn't. So it's going to take a really complex healing and progression for leaving these cultural things behind, so that they can get along with the rest of the world, you know, and especially politically. Like there's just no way that anyone, unless they are retards, like, you know, the Argentinian president, or Israel for that matter, um, that there's no way the normal world is going to trust that country. There just isn't. Kind of wondering where all the guys that want to have guns for if government is overreaching are now. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it really says something, no? That they aren't actually going to do anything even if the government overreaches, right? Um, Unless it's, I don't know, another orange guy that calls them to go uh, to take on their institutions, right? I don't know. I don't know. It's just really sad. It's really sad. But I really hope that the next chance that they have to get that they have to get rid of this idiot, that they just take it, you know. If they don't, then I feel like the world is going to change so much. It's going to change so much for negative. It already is, but it's going to change so much more. All right, you know what? We're going to activate the kick AI bot. All right, AI moderation is active. Let's see who wins on cake. Let's see. But no, it's really fucked up, guys. It's really fucked up that because of a few racist, warmongering, violent retards, that the world has to go through something like this, you know? There's definitely people that don't deserve something like this, right? Actually, nobody deserves something like this. And you know what? Not even if you voted for that retard, do you deserve to be going through this. But like, if they don't get him out of there, guys, it's just, it's just, it's gonna be chaos. The lack of riots and strong action is getting them isolated. Yeah. Yeah. I told my mom today, with all due respect to my American viewers, right? But I said, again, a country, it's a country that is where violence, weapons, killing, aggression, guns, war, death is normalized, and it's a big part of their culture, right? And it's just not compatible with the rest of the world. So what they need to do is literally build a wall around their country and just stay there, like literally just stay there. And again, I'm referring to the retards in government. I'm not referring to normal people. But that's I think that's the best solution, guys. What do you think? Should the rest of the world build a wall around America so that they keep their beautiful country intact, and that's it? Should we do that, guys? Okay, tell me one other country. Oh wait, well that's easy, Israel, right? But let's not discuss Israel today, all right? Let's focus on that one other country. There's no other. There's just no other. Especially in 2026, there isn't. And I think that's a really good value to stand for. Even if you are against the Iranian regime, right, which obviously isn't a nice thing. But you cannot be with Orange guy either, you know what I mean? All these years of evolution and peace, what has been the one country that is always starting wars? No matter which president from which faction they have, that's not compatible with the rest of the world. It just isn't. This has to end, America. Listen to me. This has to end. It's retardedness. It's not compatible with the rest of the world, and you have to stop it. Can you imagine we have a leader like that somewhere in Europe? People would be rioting until leader is gone, and not because price of oil, but the way of ruling. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And I feel like I feel like many other places would do that, right? I mean, is it easy? Is it easy? No. Is it easier said than done? Of course it is. But this is overreaching, right? Because in one instance, he says, we are going to take care of our side of the hemisphere, right? So meaning like the whole American continent, which according to those retards, it belongs to them, or they're the kings of that side of the world. But then what the fuck are you doing in, the Persian Gulf? Like just go back, literally go back to your country, It makes me so angry, so pissed. Like, it just triggers me so bad. And like I said, I don't want to be the bringer of more negativity because there's already enough out there. But I just want to know what other people are going through. Because I don't feel like a lot of people are very vocal about it publicly. I think in private, they are very vocal, but I just haven't heard many public opinions. I really haven't. One thing, though, that I think the EU is doing wrong is not heavily sanctioning Israel for the Palestinian and now Lebanese genocide and also Iranian genocide, because they are killing a lot of people, or invading another country, right, which is Lebanon. Like, how the hell is the EU still doing business with Israel when they're literally committing genocide in front of the whole world? How do you still even find Israeli avocados, which I accidentally bought this week, guys? They tasted like genocide. I'm sorry to say that, but they tasted like genocide, and I was like, fuck, why did I buy these? But oh well. So just like they did with Russia, where they invaded Ukraine, and they cut off ties with Russia. They stopped buying Russian oil. They put sanctions on it. They froze Russian assets. Why the hell are they not doing it with Israel if they're committing genocide in 3 countries? Why the hell not? And then why are they not doing it with America, right? Cutting off all ties with America, imposing sanctions on America, freezing American assets, right? I feel like it's very double-faced to do it to Russia, but not do it to Israel and the United States, which are some of the most aggressive countries in the world, right? Which again, it's not compatible with the rest of the world. And it's not like I'm only for just cutting ties off and that's it, right? That would obviously be very detrimental for Europe. So I completely understand that we cannot just that the EU cannot just break off all relations with the US, because then they would not have any gas, any petrol, any oil. Like a lot of stuff would go really badly, right? We can't even ban them from the Eurovision. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's crazy how all these rumors about Zionists having so much influence in world politics is actually true. Like all these rumors that these people are the ones actually governing, right? It's so crazy how deep they are, or they seem to be in everywhere, like all levels. It's insane. Maybe we even have someone like that watching right now and they're gonna ban me or something. But it's just crazy. It's just crazy. Like, why? Just why? It's crazy to me. I don't understand that. And it makes me so pissed that, this double-faced, situation, this double-faced situation happens, right? Because it's like they're literally doing worse things than Russia and even disrupting the whole world. But Russia is worse and Russia is bad. You know what I mean? It's so crazy. It's so crazy. I don't know. But guys, let's do the puzzle now, all right? So, really so hot. Let me take this off. And let's clear the table. Only restriction is for Netanyahu for ICC, so can't travel freely without getting arrested. Without getting arrested. You know what was really funny to me? I think this was the funniest thing. Let me know what you think, okay? But the first couple of weeks of the American and Israeli aggression on Iran, the first sanctions that the EU imposed were on Iran, which was literally defending itself, right? And not being the aggressor. But the first sanctions for that conflict were imposed on Iran. It's mind-blowing. It's so mind-blowing. Okay, listen, this is what I think is gonna happen, okay? So, because of the influence in war, okay, that the US and Israel obviously have, more countries are going to get involved in, I wouldn't necessarily say the conflict, right? But I would say the, solving the situation and trying to get oil through the strait, right? So that the world doesn't suffer. Like more countries will eventually get involved. And then it will get ugly, right? Because a lot of people will get drafted and more people will die, right? Which is really sad. But because of what? The US and Israel influence on violence and war. You know what I mean? Probably some still from not complying to international inspection of nuclear sites. EU is slow. Oh yeah, for sure. All right, let's clean the table, guys, because there's a lot of crumbles and some dust, and I want it to be clean for the puzzle. I think the rest of the world will open the straight diplomatic, isolating, humiliating USA threat. Yeah, honestly, for the orange guy, I want nothing more than humiliation, honestly. You know what's funny is that there's been a lot of, I don't know exactly what kind of protests they are, but they're carrying American, Lebanese, Palestinian, Israeli, and Iranian flags. And I don't know what they are chanting or marching for, because if you are in support of the American aggression on Iran, right, then that's pretty bad. The American and Israeli aggression on Iran, right? If you are supporting that, that's pretty bad. If you support the Iranian regime, that is pretty bad too, right? So there's no side to take, you know? Maybe only the Lebanese, because like, what wrong have the Lebanese done to be invaded by the warmongers, you know? But I don't know what the protests are for. Let me bring my charger, chat, and get started with. Oh no. I will need an extension to plug you guys in. Where's my extension? I know I had one. Oh, here it is. Anyway, that's enough politics, all right? Because I'm gonna still get more triggered. And I'm gonna keep calling orange guy a retard. But this is not productive. Better focus on positive stuff. Yeah, and you know what? I think what Iran should do is they should charge for passage, and that's it. But it's so crazy how much this stupid conflict and the stupid aggression, how much is going to benefit Russia, and if Iran starts charging for passage through the strait, then it's also going to benefit Iran, right? So it's yeah. Too late for stop politics, yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we're gonna do something a little different, guys, with the puzzle building, right? I'm only gonna do it for about half an hour, I guess. Where's studio? Do. So I'm gonna use two cameras for these guys. Wait, I think I can just connect here. Do it through a mobile streams, this one. Destination. Studio. Studio. Oh, okay, does work, right? I just have to remove this, I guess. Design. Okay, so I hope you guys can see both of the videos. Oh, this is so hard. Oh. I don't know exactly what this looks like. Yes. It have to be centered. Okay, no,
this is stupid. I'm gonna do it another way. So studio, microphone, camera. Okay, I'll connect directly to Rumble Studio because then I can't see the screen and how it looks for you guys. So. Okay, there we go. Wait, do I look crooked? Wait, do I look crooked? Do I look funny? I think I look funny, right? Missing the room with overview of how far you are. How to fix this? It does look like squish, right? Oh, there we go. Why can I still hear this? Why doesn't the volume go? Oh, there. No? Huh. The phone is sharper and there is a small lag between the two. Yeah, but you don't have audio from this one, right? You have audio from this one. But yeah, that's a huge lag actually. Okay, then let's try the other method then, yes. So this is duo. Well, I'll just do auto like this. Can't find. Oh, here it is.
So what about
Okay,
this?
so what
Can
about
you
this?
see?
Can you see? So is the lag better like this? You should still only hear me on this one. I think it works, right? So what we're gonna do is this. So this is the reason why I'm using the two cameras. So for the puzzle, right? I'm gonna give you guys like a view like this from up high like this. You know what I mean? Although maybe it's better from the other side. Isn't it? Yeah, I think it makes sense. Let's see if I can make it work. No, I don't think this is gonna work. So maybe just better the other side. It's just that then the camera, like the tripod is too close to me, you know? So I think from here is the best. It might be better, or as we get upside down. Yeah, I know. Well, let me try. So if I sit here, and then you guys are here,
Guess it works. Come on, come on, come on. We only got like half an hour. Okay, yes, sure. We'll make this work. I think maybe better if you guys are on this side. Yeah, this is better. Okay. One thing I love about this apartment is that it has so many electricity plugs. It's crazy. I can plug in anywhere. Each room has like so many. So this room has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a tiny room. Okay, so now we're gonna fix it like this. So maybe we'll move this over here. But this has to be centered, right? You can see center. I can put you guys between my legs, it's fine. I guess it's the best strategy. All right, let's take a look. Come on. Yeah, I think this is the most centered that it can be. And we'll just do it like this. Can you let me know if that is centered? My hands will be here. So we'll try to center the puzzle. All right. Okay, so I'm just gonna use toilet, guys, and then yeah, we'll start with the puzzle. Okay, I drank too much water. We see the stick between your legs and in front of your face. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Oh yeah, that's true. That makes sense. I hadn't thought about that. I see what you mean. How to fix this? I guess like this, you know, it kind of makes sense. I think it's the only way. Okay, we're gonna have to make it work like this. Can I get a grid on this camera, please? Maybe like this. Yeah, I guess that works. Okay. All right, let's do this, guys. So we're gonna be doing this cheap Paris puzzle that I got at Aldi. I never thought I would buy a puzzle from Aldi, but you know, it's yeah, it's an activity, guys. It's an activity so we can focus on positive things. It even includes some I hate to say this, but it includes some Israeli avocado because I bought the avocados there this week, and one of them was a little soft, so it got it smudged my puzzle, but oh well. But $3.99, I think it's a good price because I saw them elsewhere. I was about to buy this Pokemon one, but this Pokemon puzzle was 15 euros. And I was like, well, I like Pokemon, but I don't like, I think it was 20 euros actually. So I was like, yeah, I like Pokemon, but I don't like it for 20 euros, you know? So, but what's really interesting about this puzzle is that, you know, the box is cardboard. There's signs that say how to throw away. Put it in the plastic container. There's a yellow sign here that says that. So it's like, wait, isn't this like a cardboard puzzle? Like it's made out of paper, you know? And then here it says like the supporting responsible forestry. But here it says plastic, 100% plastic, recycle the plastic. And it's like, what? What do you mean? So I wonder, Chad, if this puzzle is going to be plastic or paper. We are about to find out. This looks like cardboard. This doesn't look like plastic. Maybe it just refers to this plastic bag. I don't know. Like, of course, it's packed in plastic, but why do they have so many signs that say plastic, plastic, plastic? Or maybe the pieces are actually made from plastic. I don't know. But guys, I got this really cool tool from when I bought my new mattress, which yeah, I bought it last year, I think, and it came with this really cool tool to slice a plastic bag. So I'm gonna use it because I never get to use it. You know, I'm gonna slice this plastic bag. And you know, I could just use scissors, normal scissors, it's fine. But when you have this cool plastic bag opener, like why not, you know? Let's just make use of it. So this blade cuts through the plastic bag and then that's how you open it. It's not that fancy, but I think it's interesting. Whoa, let's go. See, it's so much fun to use this. I love it. All right, so now we use the cool tool. Maybe because it should not be in paper. Yeah, maybe. But no, this looks like, this feels and looks like cardboard. It smells funny, but yeah, I don't think it's made out of plastic. It's just the bag. Wait, how do I do this, guys? I haven't done this in so long. Do I pour the pieces in here? I guess, no? Would that be the best? Or just like, just pour them all over the table and then it will just like start coming to life slowly, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, maybe just all over the table. I think it's fine. Should be all right. But we're gonna keep the picture here for reference, all right? Now this is way too many pieces, guys. I haven't done this in so long. Chad, when was the last time you built a puzzle? This is 1,000 pieces. We're not gonna finish this before my Spain trip, guys. Okay, let's start. I think the best strategy is to start with the edges, right? Because those are easy to identify. Oh, perfect. We got our starting piece. It's going to be this one. It's going to be this one with some flowers, I guess. If I were to locate it somewhere, it would be, I have no idea. I actually have no idea. It doesn't match anywhere. Wait, I think it does. Wait, no. Yeah, I found it. It's, well, this makes no sense. Yeah, I think it's somewhere here because it's the only place that has this orange. But it could also be here next to the door. Yeah, I think it's somewhere here. Okay. Maybe in boxes says messy after a while, if partly done. Well, we'll just improvise, right? Whoa, this is crazy. I had just cleaned the table and it's leaving so much residue. I don't know if you guys can see it. Probably not. Yeah, you guys can see it, right? Look at how much dust there is. That's crazy. I thought it would come cleaner than this. Okay, well, anyway. Look, here's another edge. Here's another edge. And I suppose this is like down here, maybe. This one is here. This one seems to be. I have no idea what this is. Guys, I don't think this puzzle is right. This image literally doesn't exist. It just doesn't. Damn, we're getting so many bot attacks today, it's crazy. Okay, I got some other edge here. Got this edge. Do these match? No. Oh no, of course not. I'm stupid. This? No. Okay, let's look for... It's gonna be so satisfying when the first pieces match. This maybe... No. We got another edge. Another edge here. Some roses. So this is like a corner around here, so... But maybe this is useful, so we'll just do like this to sort of make it match. This one here. This would be... I think it's up here. It's also kind of up here. This green. Flowers down here. This one also around here. This one around here. With someone with low patience like me, this is gonna be tough. Okay, this is the sky. Sky goes here. This around here, I guess. Okay, I think I remembered now, guys, why I haven't done this in a long time, because why suffer, you know? Wait, what? Chat, the first two pieces match. We got a match. That's crazy. But where is this from? I don't even know where this is from. I think maybe it looks like the roofing here, but maybe up here where it says puzzle 1000. Okay, so we got a good starting point now. I gotta find more of these stripes. This is a corner. Yeah, corner is the best way to go, right? Because from corner you can sort of build things up, I guess. And this is the sky, so it goes up here. I think this might be, no, it's not a match, but this is probably up here, I guess. It's crazy. These two pieces, they just came out of nowhere and they fit. Like, what are the chances of that? This, I have no idea. But I think I know. It has to be like up here somewhere. Well, this one's easy, I guess. Just blue. And the only place that has blue is up here. This one. Yeah, definitely somewhere around here too. I think Growly and they were sleeping, so we don't have mods in the chat right now. So I'm so sorry, guys. I apologize for the spam. Just be patient. Let's just be patient. Oh yeah, I think this one definitely fits somewhere. I think it might fit this. Yes, yes, what? Another two pieces that just randomly fit. Like, do they? Yeah, they do. Okay, that's awesome. We got it. We got it. We're building up the top border first. This one is also sky, so it's gonna be somewhere around here. No way, these fit? What? How are they fitting? This is crazy. I'm just finding them randomly. So now we have three pieces that fit, and then these two. So this is going really fast, guys. I was not expecting to do this already. Maybe I just haven't done this in so long that I forgot how easy it is. This one probably somewhere here. Fit. These two fit together. No, these don't fit. Oh well, somewhere around there. We got another blue here. Maybe. No. Close. I mean, it's not that difficult. It's only 1,000 pieces. Eventually, we're gonna get it done. Let's put somewhere there. More roses. I think these might fit together. These, I think. No, not exactly. Hey, there's two that already came together. That's great. Less work for me. So, green stuff, probably somewhere here. I think probably up here. And roses, I think these are going to fit together. No. This one. No, they don't fit. I mean, it's not a competition. There's no one rushing you, break. Okay, so just chill. Don't stress. And that's one of the most important things. This is a corner. Yeah, I think we'll just put it here because we know it's a corner. It's definitely that corner. So. More yellow, which is around here, and I think these fit together. Wait, I can't really see. Is it a yes? I don't know, Chad. What do you guys think? Do these fit together? Like, I'm going to turn on the flashlight. Kind of, I guess, maybe. Yeah, I guess they do, no? Because the leaves match. Or do they not match? I don't know. It's hard to tell, but I suppose. It seems like it. Highly probable. You know, usually things that are supposed to be like, so activities that are supposed to be like relaxing and de-stressing, they have the completely opposite effect on me. So they stress me, they get on my nerves, and I think I often see them as a, I guess a challenge instead of like just chill, you know, and that's a big problem. These don't fit together, but somewhere around there. This is more sky. Hopefully this fits. I don't know, it feels forced. I don't think this fits. Does it? Or maybe not. Maybe these fit together? No. These? These not. I'm cheating, Chad. I'm cheating. Yeah, no, these don't fit together, but they are sky, so we're close. This is not it. Wait, these already came together. What is this? This puzzle is cheating. Okay, well, we'll just leave them somewhere there. And these are the ones that came together too, so yeah, we're cheating. Where's more sky? Another two that came together. What is this cheating? And I think I know where this fits. This fits with some that we had here. This one? No, this one. Not exactly, but close. Oh yeah, it fits. Wait, really? Yeah, it does. It fits exactly. Okay. Imagine cheating on a puzzle. Like, how lame do you have to be to cheat on the puzzle? What? This one also fits. Okay, we have the largest piece, 4 pieces together. That's great. That actually is great. Okay, so I know where this is. This is like here. And this. Oh, I think it goes here exactly. It fits. Not, oh no, I thought it was a corner, never mind. This is a corner, okay. So, this probably goes, yes. And another corner. This is yellow. Yellow goes. This doesn't fit. And this fits. Never mind. But somewhere there. Somewhere around there. It's only 1,000, it's not too many. This, I think I know this piece. Somewhere here. Somewhere here. Oh, here. So another edge somewhere. I lost it. No, I lost it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay, this goes down here. Oh, I might be allergic to puzzles, guys. Ah. Another edge. Let's see if we can get this together somewhere. This one. Never mind. Okay, this one, this one. Okay, let's see. Would make sense made of rust wood fiber, and since you have hay fever, yeah, I think it might be. Although my allergies were pretty strong today, so it's gonna be hard to pinpoint exactly where it's coming from, but yeah, it could be. This goes over here. This one is flowers. I think this goes here. Yes, yes, that's another fit. Let's go. Let's go. This. No. This is blue sky, I guess. I think this goes here. Yes, okay. I don't know if I will frame this puzzle. This was the best image that they had. I mean, at least for my liking. So yeah, the rest of the images were not very exciting or very anything, honestly. So I don't really think I would frame this puzzle. I mean, it's a $3.99 Aldi puzzle, so probably not. These might be fit together. These maybe? No, nothing fits. This blue stuff and stone probably up here. Oh, I see. Yeah, somewhere.
Oops, sorry, Chad. This one also came together, so that's another advantage. This is more in the center. And okay, found more sky pieces. And they also came together. So yeah, this is great. Thank you, Aldi. Thank you for doing the work for me. Okay. Tell me these fit. Yes, yes, they do. Okay. Okay. And this one fits here. This one? No. Here? No. Yeah, why is Aldi cheating? Hey, I found another corner. I found this corner. And these fit together. Yes, I knew it. I knew it. And this maybe? No. Okay. So now these fit together? Really? It's not true. No, this is not true. Maybe these. Somewhere there, somewhere there, somewhere there. This blue is probably somewhere there. More edge. Probably here. These roses probably somewhere there. How hard can it be to find sky pieces? It really cannot be that hard. They're just blue. And they have edges. So I think basically this is the peak of the Eiffel Tower. Yeah, it is. Wait, do these fit together? No way. No. Probably somewhere. I have no idea. I'll just separate it. Roses, okay. I think this goes here. Yes, yeah. Really? Yeah, I guess. Guys, there's no sky pieces. Why? Why not? I thought this was supposed to be easy. But okay, so we got the peak of the Eiffel Tower. So we can build down from there too. And then we got the roses going on. We got the trees in the corner going on and the yellow flowers here too. I'm not sure if I'm using the best strategy. I'm just, I don't know, just going through pieces. Wait, this one seems like it fits here. Yeah, that's perfect. I think so, yeah. Maybe these fit.
thought this is supposed to be relaxing. In the meantime, stress levels to the roof. Yeah, my back is already hurting. The puzzle pieces are hurting my delicate hands. What is this? Okay, we're making progress here. No, yes, here, let's go. Let's see, we got it going on. We got it. No, but I'm serious. What is it? I'm serious. My back hurts. My hands hurt because of how sharp the pieces are. I'm sneezing. This is not what I was expecting, guys. maybe this is why adults don't build puzzles anymore. You know what I mean? Just leave it to the kids. Leave it to the kids. Why did I torture myself with this? Roses. Okay. So we got the Eiffel Tower somewhere around here. And so I'm gonna look like I do manual work after this, guys. My hands are gonna be so destroyed. This here. Hey, believe it or not, I have very delicate hands, alright? I mean, what do? I work with the computer and that's it. That's nothing rough. Yeah, somewhere there. No, I think it's good that we landed exactly with the Eiffel Tower. That's pretty nice. But I'm stressed. My cortisol levels are spiking now. Trees, maybe somewhere there. Can you imagine? This probably already exists, but can you guys imagine if there was a puzzle that was unsolvable? And you could gift it to someone and be like, oh yeah, you know, it's only a 100 piece puzzle or whatever, right? But it actually, like, the pieces don't match. That would be so much fun. I would love to be mean like that to somebody. And then you just make them waste so much of their time. That would be so bad. But yeah, maybe never mind. I don't want to be mean to someone. Yes, guys, we're doing so well. We're doing so well. We got the upper edge going on. Sort of. And this is the yellow flowers here. This is another edge. With the red flowers. Simple. Go to second-hand shop. Big chance they are not complete. Wait, do you think they actually sell puzzles that are incomplete? No, I don't think they would do that, would they? No, so bad. No, but I mean, like a puzzle that is designed so that it's actually unsolvable. I guess you could just mix and match pieces or something. But... Yes, I got another sky. Yeah, no, this doesn't. This, no, this one. Yeah, yes, let's go. Okay, we are making so much progress, guys. We're almost done. Only 994 pieces, and then we're done. Oh, come on, this is not that hard. It's literally a kid's game. You just need patience and time. And I don't have patience and I don't want to dedicate time to it. But here I am. Lil Yane, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. How's it going, Lil Yane? Let's go somewhere. I think the shop is not going to count the pieces. Yeah, that's true. Almost done. You sound like a porridge. In 48 hours, guys, we will be done. I need a beer, guys. I need a beer. Alright, listen. I will find one more sky piece that fits, and then I'll get a beer, okay? Wait, I think it's this one. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. We're close. Okay. No, not close enough. This, yeah. Alright, come on, we're gonna do that. I can't wait for the beer. But can you imagine if we actually finish it tonight, guys? That would be crazy. Alright, this may be, this is another corner, but I'm not sure where it is. We have too many corners now. This makes no sense, but oh well, I'll just put it. Oh, we just need one more sky piece that fits. Or Eiffel Tower, that also works. Yeah, imagine we solve this puzzle before the Iran aggression ends. Then it means I could be president. I am fit for president. More qualified. Can you imagine? Well, you know what's crazy is that, let's say for example, if I'm editing a video for my work, right? And I just cannot figure it out. Wait, is this it? Yeah, it is. Yes. And then this here. So there are some times when I'm trying to like put together a video for my work, right? And I just cannot figure it out. So I give it a break, and yeah, this fits. This fits. No, it doesn't fit. So I go to sleep, and then next day when I wake up, and I just get to the computer and get back to editing, it's like putting the puzzle pieces together just so easily because my mind already edited that video. And it's just putting the pieces together. It's so crazy. It has happened to me so many times. And I guess I find it kind of creepy in a way because it's like, why would I occupy my mind with this? Damn, my hands really hurt, guys. Why would my mind be busy with that? Like, do better stuff, All right, chat, so let's cut this stream. And now you guys can hear me on this one, right? And only this one, right? Okay, I gotta wash my hands because they really feel so damaged. Alright, chat, give me a thumbs up if everything's okay with this mic. And if you can still hear me and see me and everything's okay. All good, let's go. All right, so I put this in the fridge, my 30% discounted beer, and then I got some
Supermarket brand Zero Lemon Soda. Or lemon soda zero. We've got a glass. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a radler. Radler, for those of you guys who don't know, is beer mixed with lemon or I don't know if or. Yeah, maybe or. Maybe a beer mixed with lemon or orange soda. And this beer actually goes really well mixed or by itself. It's one of my favorite alcohol-free beers. Alright, we just need... I was gonna do ice, but I guess not. With orange is not called shandy? I have no idea, Tom. I've never been a drinks guy. That's why I usually just stick to beer, you know, because it gets more complex than that. I don't like to look into the details, you know what I mean? I don't like to get complicated. Okay, yeah, usually like 60% 40 I think is the best. So 60% beer and then 40% soda. It's pretty good. Yeah, but I'm thirsty now. Cheers, chat. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Ah, so refreshing. I love this beer. They should sponsor me, actually. Okay, let's get back to the puzzle. Oh my god, what is this? What is this new bots that are inviting you to other channels? This is crazy. Oh well. I remember when younger than you could literally drink. We got shandy. And that was beer. No 0% BS with orange Fanta called shandy. No, honestly, I've never even heard of a shandy. It's the first time I hear the word shandy. Okay, this one. All right, guys, now we're gonna have the sound from here, from this phone. Let me know if it's okay. If not, I will just change it, but cheers once again. We're gonna finish this puzzle before the Iran war ends. Oh, I got a transition between yellow flowers and red flowers, so somewhere here. No, doesn't work. Oh well. Come on, Eiffel Tower, sky. That's what we need. Where are they? I keep finding these stupid trees. Wait, this is this side. So, you know, I'd like to think that my mind already knows where all the puzzle pieces are and go. We just have to find them. This is another yellow flower, so this one there. piece of sky somewhere. Another yellow flowers. I think maybe no. Up here. Google it. I don't have a free phone right now, so I can Google it. I would ask the duck if I had a free phone. Okay, somewhere here. And this one, again, somewhere here. And this is sky. Red flowers here. Come on, there's still so many sky pieces that are edge. Where the hell are they? You know, guys, I am taking my boycott to American brands so serious, guys. I haven't bought any American product or paid for any American service since, Trump started being aggressive about Greenland and Venezuela, South America, Mexico, and all those things. It's crazy, guys. I actually haven't bought or paid for any American service since. Nothing, zero, nada. None of them. I don't do Netflix. I actually switched to European streaming services that are free. You just have to watch some ads and mute the TV while the ads are playing. So the only thing, of course, just because it's useful to me, is like Rumble, iPhone and Android, well, we cannot get rid of them. Here's another edge of something like that. But not even supermarket, like I haven't bought any Coca-Cola, I haven't bought any Pepsi. I haven't, what else would be American in my life? Like no American brands, seriously, nothing. It's crazy how nothing. But the one that cannot stop buying from Amazon is my mom. Like she's so obsessed, so obsessed, and I've insisted so much that she stops doing it. But sometimes she gets like bored. YouTube, Gmail, Windows are still in use. Well, listen, if you want a better email provider that is privacy oriented, go to Proton Mail. I think they moved now to like the Cayman Islands or something like that. I don't remember where they moved the servers, but the company is originally from Switzerland. And they have a full suite of apps. So you know how Google has
what is it called, like the Google Drive and Google Docs and Google this and Google that. Well, Proton has everything, almost everything that Google has, and they're still developing other stuff. So that is a great alternative to Gmail. So you don't have to use Outlook, you don't have to use Gmail, Gmail Docs, or whatever they're called. No, Google Docs. Yeah, no Google Docs. I give up with this guy. There's no more Sky pieces. There just aren't. And honestly, it's one of my favorite services. Proton. I think Proton is great. YouTube, yeah, unfortunately, we cannot get rid of YouTube so far. And it's not even about, Odyssey. I think it's called Odyssey, which is the European video platform. It's not even about people not uploading enough content there, but it's just about most people don't know how to type Odyssey on a keyboard, because it's not a simple word. Watching with Brave, so at least they don't get ad revenue. Yeah, I mean, for YouTubers that I'd like to support, I always turn off my ad blocker. If it's someone new or, just some... My hands hurt so much. Someone new or, just some info that I'm trying to get really quickly through a video or something, then I do keep my ad block on. And then if I watch more of that person's content, then I do try to turn it off and support it. But something else that I think people don't realize, especially when watching on TV, is that they should always have their remotes right next to their hands, so that when ads come up, they mute them, because that is the last frontier that we have control as people, right? Because there can be as many ads as you want and whatever, but if you mute them, then first of all, they don't influence you. And second of all, I don't think they make any money for the platforms, do they? Although I'm pretty sure that there will come a time when the TVs will be controlled by the platform and you won't be able to mute them. They will say like, no, this feature is not available. Sorry, you cannot mute your own TV because it doesn't belong to you. I'm pretty sure that's coming. That's gonna happen. Especially with those creepy TVs where like these really super inexpensive TVs that like Amazon was selling, I think. And they're just an ad farm, and they have like a second screen that only displays ads. So funny. By the way, Tom, did you complete all your upgrades for your smart home? No, guys, I swear this puzzle is incomplete. My mind has already analyzed more than 2,000 puzzle pieces. This is why I just bring them up and drop them, right? It's incomplete, guys. I analyzed about 100 pieces per second. And it's incomplete, I think. No, I mean, how can I not find the sky edges? No. Something is wrong with the puzzle, not with you. And Microsoft, yeah, you cannot get rid of Microsoft, unfortunately. It really sucks. Especially because Microsoft is becoming an ad farm. Like it just is. Ad farm and surveillance machine. And AI slop, of course. Of course. Wait, I think I found a piece, guys. Let's see. No, never mind. This is not it. The ones I really like, I support the Patreon. Remember, a TV sold some Walmart kind of shop, very cheap, but inserting ads. Yeah, exactly. I feel so lucky that I bought my TV whenever I bought it because it has lasted for so long. It's been great. It's Toshiba brand, and it's sort of, it's a generation where it's not like the best smart TV. It's when smart TV was starting to get good, but you can still turn everything off. So I feel like it's very private and nothing bad has happened to that TV. But I mean, Toshiba was bought by like a huge company, and now they all make the same TVs, and they're not independent brands. Damn it. No, guys, I think I can't do this anymore. I'm going crazy. So, are you using another product, Tom? So like Open Office or something else? Another Office suite? Because they've said, for example, I'm using Google Docs, and I'm okay with sharing the data that is in there because it's nothing private. I'm sure he might use something different for more private stuff. But yeah, I also switched from Office, not that I was paying for it, but I switched from Office to Open Office. As soon as this aggression and violence and warmongering started. Yeah, LibreOffice, that's one that I use. Just have to use more to get used to it. Yeah, it's weird that it has some differences, and I don't understand why they cannot just build it the same way. Well, not build it, but just the same functions, I guess. Maybe Microsoft has copyrighted those functions and keyboard shortcuts or something. I don't know, because let's say, Control C is a standard for copying stuff, right? And you want to Control C in LibreOffice, but it's not the same. I'm not saying that that's the case. I'm just using it as an example. Like, why would they not use Control C as copy, right? If it's literally the standard, and I don't think it's copyrighted to use that combination or anything. So again, not that that's the case, but like, I've encountered so many situations like that where the common thing would be to do one thing, but you cannot do it in LibreOffice because they decided for a different way, different key combination. Why do you think that is? Why? It makes no sense. No, okay, that's it. I give up. If I don't find another edge in the next 10 seconds, I am going to abandon this project and just move on to something more interesting in my life, because yeah, okay. No, this is okay. I swear something is wrong with my puzzle. Something is wrong with my puzzle. Yes. Yeah, let's go. Wow, that's great. Wow. Okay, we're gonna complete the top line, guys. That is the goal for tonight, all right? Complete the top edge. That's all we need to do. I made the switch from WordPerfect to Word, so this switch is going to be less problematic. Pardon my ignorance, but what is word perfect? I've never heard of word perfect. I'm gonna rush this process, right? Because my mind is getting bored. Okay, now this one. We're gonna finish the top line. Top line. I'm analyzing 100 puzzle pieces per second, guys, right? So this is gonna take shorter than the Iran aggression. Dang it. I swear, there's no more edge pieces. There just aren't. They're all gone. WordPerfect was a standard accelerator before Windows. DOS way more flexible than web, not graphical. Get what you see. Oh, I see. I had never heard about that. Interesting. WordPerfect. And were you using it for like work, office, or what was the main use? Patience is running low. How can there be no more sky edge pieces? This makes no sense. This. Oh, found it now. It was already standing here. I had it for so long. Come on, Sky, where are you? No, I'm serious. Come on, where are they?
You know, maybe we already, guys, I'm so retarded. We already had them up here. I'm so stupid. Yeah, we already had them. Oh my. Alright, let's see. Maybe this one. Yes, it fits. Okay. This. Yes, let's go. Okay. Okay. Wait, that's a huge improvement. The most used text editor in DOS space, pretty basic, but full of functions, Word still not doing as it should. And do you think that Word eventually caught up? Or are they still behind? What's crazy is that, you know, apps like Word became so necessary that they're basically a human right at this point. So it's so good that the open versions exist. Oh, I don't think this fits. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. That is funny. Okay, I think we need to look into the pieces that I already separated again, because I just cannot find any more edge pieces here. Okay, let's see. So I think maybe this is the, no. I thought I had a corner identified, but no. Maybe. Yes, we almost completed the top corner. almost. And then we had this corner goes here, I think. Or, yeah, I think it goes here. Oh, okay, I found the corner, okay. There are more corners. Okay. Let's go see. Close. Yes, let's go. Okay, almost. We're so close, guys. We're so close. Yes. Yes, okay, so close. Wait, does this fit? Nope. Nope. No. Yes. Wait, it's here. Wait, you guys probably can't even see what I'm doing, but we're getting so close to finishing this, chat. So close. Okay, let's.
Doing stuff off screen kinda sus.
Yeah, I know, right? I just got so excited. Okay, let's order this so you guys can see. I'm not cheating, okay? I'm not cheating. I'm not 3D printing my own pieces. Alright, so look. We got the top border. And we're just missing a couple of pieces here, I think. From... can you see? It's a very long puzzle. We're just missing a few pieces from this part. Come on, where are they? Please. And I think I already have them. I think they gotta be here. Like this one is this one for sure. Yes, I knew it. And then this might even fit here. Yeah! Hey, let's go. We did it, guys. We did it. Let's go. That's awesome. I am free for tonight. I don't have to do this crap anymore. I mean, this enjoyable activity anymore. Okay, and then let's just do like one, I mean, if possible. Let's do one piece here or something. This way. Yes. Okay. Wait, I just want to connect these, and that's all. Okay. And then I'm done. Because I didn't come to this world to suffer, alright? I am more stressed than relaxed with this
activity. Come on, this is here, no? Why it doesn't fit? Okay. Okay. Yes, yes, let's go. Let's go. It's crazy how they all just come together eventually. Wait, this fits? No, there's two pieces that completely don't fit. It's funny. Yes, let's go. Okay, that's it. That's it, guys. I think I'm done for tonight. Now I'm obsessed. I'm not gonna be able to stop. Damn it. Um, yeah, no, I should stop. Yes. No, it's just that then if I just find pieces that fit, so I can't stop it. But there's some that it's more addiction. Yeah, it's more like just completing the task, you know? Anyway, I'll switch to the other phone. So it's more about completing the task at this point. But yeah, I don't think relaxing at all. I do not find this relaxing at all. Do these actually fit? I don't know. It's really hard to tell for some pieces. I really, really can't tell. I mean, they kind of fit. It's a little crooked, but they fit. So, is it right or is it not right? I don't know. It fits, but it's kind of crooked and it doesn't match. So, it's a $3.99
399 puzzle, so it's my own fault. Okay, that missing piece has to be here. So, or my puzzle is cooking. There's one more edge piece that fits here, and I just haven't found it. Ah, need some beer. Come on. Look, I'm going to show you the problem, okay? So the problem is here. And I don't really know if it's meant to be like this. Like if my puzzle is crooked. Or if I just don't know how puzzle works. Or something, but look, so these pieces, they fit. They just fit, but it's crooked. And then the images sort of don't match, but they mostly fit. So, it's confusing. Maybe not, maybe there's like, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. But this is a huge progress already. But you know, I could still continue here with the wall here. Let's see, does this fit? Sort of. No, I don't think so. Yeah, you see, we're already making so much progress. So much. Okay, my neck hurts now, so I'm gonna pause it here, guys. I'm gonna pause it here because I'm so done. It destroyed me, but I'm not gonna be able to sleep, I swear. I just won't be. Because this stupid piece is bothering me. It doesn't exist. My puzzle is incomplete.
Well, last effort to find it. Last effort. Maybe? No. Damn it. Yeah, probably somewhere here. You know, speaking of Microsoft, it's so funny that recently they launched a campaign so that if you install and use Microsoft Edge, they're giving away like I think $30,000 or $3,000 or something like that. That's so desperate to try to make people use Edge. And of course I got it as an ad on Windows, which is really annoying. Did you guys see that? Wait, I saw an Edge. No, where is it? I lost it. No, I think I'm doomed, guys. I'm doomed. I will not be able to sleep now. I need to complete this. We are completing this tonight, guys. I hope you are up for a long night. No, I'm kidding. No, come on. Please, where are you? Wait, no, that's not it. No, that's it. I'm done. I hate puzzle. Ah. No, that's it. I'm done. All right. Did you calculate it? Oh wait, I think I turned the volume down. Yeah, I had turned the volume down. Sorry. Hola amigo, what's up? Did not see Edge ad probably because I use it. Yeah, so the things that I accidentally opened Edge this week, and I got an ad saying like, "Hey, if you use Edge as your main browsers, you can win a share of $30,000." And I was like, "No, why did I accidentally open it?" Oh, poor Microsoft. Stop making fun of them. Wait, am I streaming on IRL section? I think I might be, right? I think I might be. No, I'm serious. Come on, like... I don't even know what I'm looking for anymore. Just Edge pieces, I guess. And there's no more. I searched everywhere like 7 times. No, I'm done. Okay. All right. Let's just leave it here because this is getting on hell. Wait, I found it. No, never mind. Didn't find it. Well, I found another Edge piece at least. Oh, this is getting unhealthy, guys. This is getting unhealthy. Come on. You can do it. You can stop. You can wait. I found. Yes, exactly. Wait, is it? Yeah, exactly the one that I was missing. You see, I told you. I told you. I told you. I knew it. Yes, yes. Okay. Another one. We need another edge. There's one more edge missing. No, come on. Are you serious? Wait. No, that's it. Please, just stop. Just stop. You can do it. You can stop. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's it, guys. That's it. Okay. 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 No, no, no. Wait. What if it's here, guys? What if... I think it's here. Okay, maybe not. Wait. No, it's not it. Oh, it should be. What is this blue thing? Blue thing? No, there's no blue thing. There's literally no blue thing on the edge. This makes no sense. Oh well. Okay, well, guys, yeah, thank you for watching. Yeah, I'm gonna be here all night, so no, I'm kidding. I'm gonna stop. Okay, no. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys very soon. I think we'll probably continue the puzzle tomorrow. And if the weather allows, then I'll be out. And if my allergies are not so bad, then I'll be out. And if not, well, I'll find stuff to do. The thing is that I'm going to Spain at the end of this week, guys, so I'm kind of in like take care mode and not let anything ruin the trip or mess with the trip, you know, because my parents are coming all the way from Mexico. We're gonna meet up there, and yeah, I'm kind of like in indoor mode, not get too exposed to anything. Well, my hands will probably be destroyed by the end of the week. So I'm taking it slow, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. And yeah, it's gonna be a good trip. So the first night, you guys are gonna be there with me. So that's 100% sure stream. That's gonna be towards the end of the week. I don't remember the day exactly. And then we stay in Spain until the week after, and then we go to Paris, guys. So there will definitely be some streams during this trip, and it's gonna be fun. Anyway, I'm not gonna find the pieces that I'm looking for. So yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night, and I will see you very soon. Bye bye. Thanks. We'll continue tomorrow, all right? Continue tomorrow. Bye bye. Wait, I think I found. Yeah? Yeah. Wait, yeah. Huh? I don't know, guys. Wait, I don't know what. Hold on. I don't know what this. Does this fit? These last two?
I mean, look, they are not crooked. So, but the images don't match. So, I guess. Yes, I found the missing piece. I found it. Yes, I found it. I found it. That's crazy. So yeah, never mind. Yeah, I'll be here on my. No, I'm kidding. Okay, but. Oh wait, I can end the stream from here. No, let's go raid. Let's go raid. Let's just run a host. I don't know. Who do we rate chat? Any suggestions? Because I see these are the people I see. So I see Asmongold. I see Knut, Ice Poseidon, Chandro, Idunkel, Lone Wolf, Fan Club, Norwing, Sion, Aaron, and Xena the Xena the Witch. But like, we're not gonna go for Xena the Witch. Come on, guys. I need a better suggestion, please. Or just Dunkel, or I don't know. Donkey's kind of lame. I don't know. I don't like him. Dude, come on. Where's the piece? Wait, I found another edge. Is this it? No, it's not. Damn it. It's a yellow one. Sneaker walking in NYC. Ice crew is way too busy with dating BS. Alright, what is Dunkel doing? Oh, what is Norway doing? Norway is driving? Dude, come on. What the He's driving and streaming, reading chat at the same time. Alright, should we just do Xena the Witch? I mean, whatever. Yeah, I guess first and last time I rate Xena the Witch, alright? Alright guys, thanks for watching. Say hi to Xena, or don't. I literally don't care. But thanks for being here. And I'll see you guys very soon.